This is actually 35 months straight online that we've had different themes for different extravaganzas. And basically, this is our Meteor Comedians and Improvisers Day virtual extravaganza. And it just comes down to that it officially is Meteor Day. So I was like, hey, why not put that as the theme? And it works. So it comes down to going to have a lot of fun. We have a lot of improv teams, a lot of stand-up comedians performing today and tonight. So it'll be a lot of fun. We do have where Caroline's going to be performing a solo act. She's going to also be performing, doing what she does best, as in, what time are you scheduled for, Caroline? Do you know?
I'm scheduled at, for my single thing, I'm scheduled at 6:18, but
6:18.
Yeah, but the improv professionals will be on at 6:48.
6:48 p.m. Eastern time. So we always speak in Eastern time status just from to let the world know we're doing virtual. So we're not in certain areas, but it comes down to the professionals are performing for 2 hours. We have different spots. I'm going to do a solo act at the end if there's time and if things go willingly. We'll see it, how it goes. But I think we should just stand here and just see all the faces that Caroline's going to do for us now, because she seems to be making faces. I don't know if she realizes she's not looking at a mirror. She's looking at a screen. So we're all.
I always make faces. I'm always making faces. I can't help it. It's my face.
Oh, no. Well, your face looks great. Just was like, you're like doing this in all the face, like kind of like, just waiting for her to put on the makeup, like the lipstick. Right. So, what's up, Mel? How are you doing today?
Good. I'm enjoying Caroline's faces, and I think we should have a funny face duel sometime.
Funny face duel.
I can see that. I can see that being hard to judge.
It could go on a long time.
Yeah, it would go on a very long time. There's a lot of different things you can do with the face.
Oh yeah.
Didn't sound right. That's what she said.
That also adds up to more things you could do if it didn't sound right. You get the ones that sound right and the ones that don't, and the combination. But
the ones that don't won't be done on the show.
Done on the show. No, yeah. So I would say it's just funny with the social media world, how some like to mess with these shows sometimes. Kind of, we've had problems with Facebook. It's just sort of there are limits what could be said, and sometimes we don't know what it is. And when we kind of see question marks, we don't get any real answers. So, but last month, there was a YouTube thing that came out of left field, and Facebook and Twitter and all them other people let us be, but YouTube was the hard problem. Kind of don't get any answers back from them either. So, it's kind of a funny animal, but right here with that. So, what's new, ladies? What's going on for today? I know what's going on for today, but what's on with you personally today in mind?
Well, I found a spider in my closet, and I'm pretty sure it was a brown recluse. So that was an interesting way to start the day.
Burn the house down.
Yep.
Burn it.
Yeah, that's the plan. Burn it down, collect the insurance.
So now, curiosity again. In New York City, we basically call all types of cockroaches. We just say cockroaches. Though it's, spiders are spiders, even though there's like a million of them. So the name you said, I'm not familiar with. What does that mean? Unless it's a tarantula, it's the only regular spider and tarantulas. That's all I know. So
it's the one that bites you and makes you sick. It's venomous. It has venom. So, and the thing is, you don't necessarily feel it when it bites you. So I was like freaking out, like examining my hand, like, did it get me? Did it get me? But I don't think it did.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing has fallen off
yet. It would start your skin and stuff would start decaying. It like literally like it's like venom starts eating your skin and muscle, like eating it after it bites you.
Yeah,
but different venoms depending on which type of thing bites you. Some how much venom goes in. Everything that part I know to an extent, but. Why don't you bite
the
it
brown
before
recluse? It's not like, because like usually like something bites you, it like swells up, right? Or like you start like you go into like anaphylactic shock or something like this, like it starts eating your flesh at the site. So it'll just start spreading out where your flesh is being eaten.
Yeah, I Googled all of it furiously, so I can confirm that is correct.
Yeah, my aunt got bit by one. She has like a bunch of scars. Like
Really? Wow.
Yeah, but she has a bunch of scars because it was eating her skin and her muscle and like eating it or something.
So just out of curiosity, do you recognize that spider, Mel, out of curiosity that you knew was that spider?
Well, apparently they call them fiddlebacks because their back is shaped like a fiddle. It's like a very tiny back, like tiny body, and it has this like sort of figure eight shape like a fiddle. They call them fiddlebacks here.
I don't
So
like this. Why do they try and make things that are dangerous sound cute? Fiddleback. It sounds like a little bug that makes a really cute noise, you know, using its back. It's like a cricket or something that makes cute noise. No, it's a spider that will eat your flesh. Ah.
I have an alternative name suggestion because apparently they only have 6 eyes instead of 8. So I think we should call them devil eyes because that sounds a lot more ominous.
Yep. I approve of this. That's 2 of us. Andy, do you approve?
I'll just yes you to death because
Good. Andy knows the best thing to do in this situation. All right. Let's talk to some science people. Let's get this going.
So just sort of thinking though, like the next time you see a spider like that, why don't you bite it first so it won't bite you?
Blah, blah, blah. That sounds like a fear factor challenge, and I refuse. I would walk off the show at that point. I used to love that show, actually. Like I watched it all the time. I wanted to go on it except for the gross round. The second round was always the gross round. They would make you eat all the gross crap. I don't do that, but I would do all the climbing stuff, the jumping out of the helicopter into the lake, whatever. But I'm not eating no cockroach or spider. Like that's where I would draw the line.
Were they alive when you ate them, or like they dead?
There depends. Some are dead, some are alive, depending.
Mm-hmm.
It was a great show. I love the show. Joe Rogan, brilliant. He knows his many mixed martial art type stuff, and he's just brilliant. But he's a very funny comedian and great podcaster. But Fear Factor back in the day was awesome, and that's when I always wanted to be on the show. I would have had no problem doing any of the stunts. Not that I wouldn't want to do it, you know, as in eating what you got to eat. But when it says money, and I'm like, that money, it'll take me 5 years to do of a job I hate, or do something there that's something I could hate for 15 minutes. Try your best, give it to me. Now, the worst thing about it is you could do that, then go to the next round and still lose. So you ate it all for nothing, and that would be furious. And I want to be killing Joe Rogan and his people there and being like, no, wait. So that's the big downfall with Fear Factor, because you got to be in it to win it, but doesn't mean you do all the nasty stuff. You still could come in second. And they say, you know, second place is like kissing your sister. There's no justification there. So it's like, unless you're betting on the horses, then place is the victorious or gold medals, obviously silver medal. That works, but.
Or if you're from Alabama, I guess kissing your sister.
If you're from Alabama, that's the ones who kiss their sister.
Joke about kissing your sister.
That's what I thought.
Brought to you by Caroline.
No.
Alabama has entered the chat. That was my immediate thought. No, wait, that's West Virginia. I get my rednecks confused.
Yeah.
So, just out of curiosity, I'm looking here. For some reason, I keep looking at the time. I'm not even sure exactly why. It's like I look at the time, I'm like, okay, exciting. Not sure why I'm doing that, but
you had a birthday this month, didn't you?
Yeah. You know, the amazing thing is there's only 12 months in a year. So there's a 12 to 1 chance it is going to follow. It's going to happen to each one of us as long as we're alive once every 12 months by this messing year. So it was cool though. So I was very appreciative. Saw a lot of family, a lot of friends within that week. So it was actually an excellent week counting Caroline. I got to see Caroline and it was awesome seeing her. And she actually opened up not opened up, but we found a new restaurant where they had the $2 tacos, which actually was very good.
Mm-hmm. Very tasty tacos.
Yeah, it was very good. I mean, it has had many owners over the past, so I've been there many times, but it's been a long couple of years and these are new owners. But I like the $2 Tuesdays, but
And not $2 margaritas. That would be, that would be amazing. But they were very good margaritas. They
yeah,
were not
that's-
$2. They were not $2.
Yeah, no, I agree. The mojito and the margarita, I had both those. I'm not a big margarita fan, but I really liked it. I had the coconut margarita and coconut mojito. Liked them both a lot. I like the margarita better, but both were very good. And you had what flavor? Raspberry, strawberry?
I
or something?
had strawberry. And then I got a tequila sunrise, which, I'm not a bartender. I've never been a bartender, so I don't know everything that goes into a lot of these drinks, but there did not appear to be any orange juice in my tequila sunrise. And I always remember getting them with like orange juice and like other stuff, but like orange juice is one of the things. There was none. And I was like, what is this? But it also been like many years since I'd had a tequila sunrise.
It's never supposed to change, but that's
It's not. But then again, like I'm like, well, did I have it wrong the first time? Like, was the tequila sunrises I was getting in my youth, were these incorrect? And like, this is actually what it's supposed to be. And it just turns out I don't like tequila sunrises at all.
Oh, you didn't like it though? I thought you liked it.
It was fine, but it was not.
What you thought it was.
It was not what I thought. I thought I was gonna get like orange juice. And it's like the only time I will drink orange juice is when it has alcohol in it. Super normal. But I like screwdrivers. It's got the vodka, tequila sunrise, at least the way I've had it, it's got the tequila. Mimosas, got the champagne. If you just try and give me a glass of orange juice, I don't want that. Ugh.
See, I don't think I would say like orange juice is not the ill factor to me. I actually like orange juice, but I don't drink it just because it gives me some serious heartburn from that now, big time. Pineapple juice, I love, like different vodkas. I used to get them both those days when you would get what drinks you were getting, but I kind of limit with the heartburn. Kind of when you drink, you don't want the heartburn factor, but so I stay away from my citrus juices in general, though there are some very good ones. Like Long Island iced tea, I'll tell you, just popped in my head, but I actually think it's really good. At least the place down in the Heights, Rain 2, they do a great job with it, I think. I've given them a nice public spot, but yeah, they do a really good Long Island iced tea. And
Caroline's like, no, do not want.
See, I love iced tea. Love iced tea. There is no iced tea in a Long Island iced tea. And why? Why are we calling it a Long Island iced tea then? Like, I know there's a lot wrong with Long Island, but like, they don't know how to make tea and put ice in it.
It's funny because it took me, I used to never drink any tea whatsoever. Hot tea, cold tea, I always despised tea. I drink a lot of tea now, where that's been over the last maybe 10 years. And that's during Lent. I gave up my soda, gave up my drinking. So I kind of was like, what the hell am I going to drink besides water? And then I said, let me try to drink this tea. I would drink a lot of coffee, but, and I did give up coffee for Lent in the past, but drinking tea, I actually started to get used to the taste. I had to get used to the taste to drink it. So now I actually do drink a lot of tea, but iced tea, I would never, Long Island iced teas, I would never drink. For what I'm saying, quite a few decades, I was like, nope. They're like, there's no iced tea in it. Because I'm like, no, iced tea, nope, can't drink this. You don't understand. You don't like iced tea. There's no iced tea. And I'm like, what's it called? Long Island iced tea. No dice. Nope, no trusting. But I do like Long Island iced tea. So that's.
I'm still not sure what Long Island iced tea is. I'm very confused.
I'm going to pull up an ingredients list down here because it is a vile concoction that will put you on your butt very quickly. It is not for the faint of heart or the light of weight.
Well, I will say my brother from Baltimore, he said he's watching the show right now and he's letting me know that rum and Red Bull is the way to go.
Rum and Red Bull, your brother is smart. Yeah, rum and Red Bull, that's good. Gives you
don't
the
like
up
Red
and the
Bull.
down at the same time, so it evens
Red
you out.
Bull's- Red Bull's, I don't know. Red Bull, just not.
All right, you ready to hear this? Okay.
I think so. As ready as I'll ever
The
be.
alcohol that is in a Long Island. Well, actually, let's start with the other flavors and then we'll move on to the alcohol. All right. So the ingredients are some syrup, lemon juice, gin, tequila, triple sec, oh my God, vodka, white rum, and a splash of cola. What about that has anything to do with iced tea?
You lost me at syrup and lemon. I mean,
Syrup,
what in the world? Syrup and lemon.
well, like it's like, you know, it's not like maple syrup.
Okay, but like, what kind of syrup is it? Is it tea flavored syrup? Is that the tea?
They're calling it no. GOMME is the name of the syrup on the recipe that I am looking up. But it's probably like something similar to like a simple syrup. Yeah, so somebody else listed simple syrup, which is just like sugar. It's pure sugar. You know, so it's sugar and lemon juice. Fine. Then you got the gin, the tequila, the triple sec, the vodka, the white rum, and then a splash of cola.
I'll
So
be
you're
honest with you.
just drinking a hangover.
It's tastes better than iced tea tastes. It really does. So it's like they shouldn't call it that because it's better than iced tea.
In no world tastes better than iced tea.
It actually does, which is it's true. I'm calling it the way it is. And I would have had it a long time ago beforehand if they didn't call it Long Island iced tea, because I'm like, no, don't like my tea. But
All right, well, since I pulled this out to look up ingredients for Long Island iced tea, I am now going to find out what should be in tequila sunrise. Because
hopefully there's supposed to be some tequila in there. Maybe it's like Long Island iced tea. There's no tequila.
I've never had one of those either, but all I can think of is that Eagles song, and now it's stuck in my head, and I feel like the dude in The Big Lebowski. Change the channel, I hate the Eagles.
oh yeah, so it's tequila, grenadine, and orange juice. That's what I thought. That's
Okay,
what I thought it
that's
was.
straightforward.
I don't know what the heck I got at that restaurant, but it was not a tequila sunrise.
I will tell you what's great. A TV show that I do love, and I mean they're back on the air. They were off for a few seasons, but is Bar Rescue,
Bar rescue.
which I think, you know, John Tavern, I think it's brilliant just with the style he takes it. But kind of like even the drinks, it's amazing. They go to all these different bars, and it's hysterical how funny you'll hear from different episodes that it's just the Manhattan. They make it so different Manhattan. Then they ask 5 bartenders in the same spot, make me a Manhattan, make me a Manhattan, Manhattan. And then they show all the glasses and none of them look alike and none of them got it right. And it's just like, okay, you know, drinks are made the way they're supposed to be made, but people change it and it happens in the real world. And it's funny, but it's kind of ridiculous. I used to, my go-to drink used to be Manhattans. Back in when I was younger, I love Manhattans. It's been a long while since I had one. Actually, I should get one. So many places will give it to you the wrong manner, which was back in the day too, but Manhattans are good drinks.
So is this like Kitchen Nightmares, but for bars?
Yeah.
And the guy's name is John Tavern, and he saves bars. Can we just appreciate that for a minute? Is that his actual name, or did he pick that?
Well, somebody picked it.
It's
It'll be a long time ago.
Galaxy far, far away.
Definitely like that show a lot. I sometimes, you know, you see the marathons on it, you know, it's on one of these stations. So sometimes I'm just watching it going on, try to go to sleep with it at times. You know, it's just like, I do that to many shows. Everybody loves Raymond. Greatest sitcom of all time, no answers or buts, but many great ones. So everybody loves Raymond, the greatest of all time. That's a show I still watch religiously, as they would say, because I just think it's an amazing, brilliant show. Peter Doyle, you know, and Ray Romano, they just all were brilliant casting. And
Yeah, I really liked the brother Robert. He was one of the most underrated characters because his delivery was so funny. And like, I mean, I love Ray. Ray's great, but Robert, man, his delivery was just on point.
no, he was great. But again, I don't think he was underrated. I don't think anybody on that show is considered underrated. Like sometimes you'll talk to your friends like, oh, this is that. But when you watch it, I mean, like he got tons of credit, the brother. He was brilliant. I mean, hysterical because again, like even I love the start of the opening credits, because they did change it a few times in Everybody Loves Raymond. Like in the beginning, they're all floating around and he's introducing his family. Then his brother just goes, he's like, hey, how come you're not flying by? He's like, yeah, Everybody Loves Raymond. But it's just such a brilliant show. But
So he's not as underrated as his character is in the show. Like everybody.
I know he's brilliant. Again, you could put some of them as in like some of the greatest sitcom of all time, but the greatest character of all time was on Seinfeld, which was Jason Alexander playing George Costanza. Just can't touch it. That character was insanely funny. Larry David, he was portraying. How do you beat Larry David? It's like he's a guy you can't beat, but Jason Alexander did. Like what he did with that character is just so brilliant. But
and how many times have we heard this now? Like I think Andy is George Costanza's biggest cheerleader. Like I gotta say,
At least 400.
somewhere in there.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
give credit when credit is due. But seems like Caroline doesn't want to talk about sitcoms right now. So Caroline, what's in your head? What do you want to talk about? You want to talk about soap operas? Go ahead. Tell us what's your favorite soap opera.
No, I growing up, we didn't watch a lot of like sitcoms and stuff like that. We watched a lot of Crocodile Hunter.
Oh man, that was such
I'm
a
not
good
sure
show.
if that counts as a sitcom.
It's not a sitcom, no.
But that's what we watched a lot of was Crocodile Hunter, So that's where I'm at.
Crikey. I miss that guy. I loved his enthusiasm, his accent. And he'd just go pick up the most dangerous critter like it's a kitten.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Beauty. Look at this.
I think one of the most scandalous moments from my childhood was we were watching Crocodile Hunter and he's picked up some snake. I think it was some like kind of rattlesnake. I don't know. It was definitely poisonous and you definitely shouldn't have been touching it. And he's, talking about it and explaining it. And then he looks down and he just says shit. But of course they bleep it out because it's like a family TV show, because he was actually standing in like a bunch of them, like a nest of some sort of these snakes that he's holding one of them and he's like, oh, so he goes shit. And like me and my sister, that was like a big moment because like we like cursing's no cursing, bad words. So the fact that like he cursed on a TV show that our parents were allowing us to watch, that was a big moment.
Was that the first and the last time you got to see that show? The first time you heard the curse and the last time you
No, we kept on getting to watch it, which was like bonkers crazy. Bonkers.
Like, curse. And in Cheers, that's curse. You
Very
ever watch?
scandalous.
Now I'm saying gonna mess up his name. Bar Grill. What's his name?
Bear Grylls.
Bear Grylls. Like he does it now. He has a new competition show. I haven't watched it, but it seemed interesting just because you know what he is. And I used to love watching his shows, like how insanely he does tell you how to survive. Like he took this big, I think it was elephant crap. He starts squeezing it, and a big piece hit his head, and it's drinking and he's just telling you how to survive. Like that dude like did some of the nastiest, weirdest things. My brother did message me. He goes, Manhattan, get a real drink. Manhattan's our real drinks, but that's the old school days. Like in I think the 50s was a big drink, Manhattan drinks, but the Rat Pack, they love their Manhattans. They were great. And but trying to think, but kind of do want to see that competition show. I think that's interesting. But again, that kind of you think, is it going to be kind of like we were talking about the Joe Rogan one? What was
Fear
the show?
Factor.
Fear Factor. Because it seems like he does some insanely stuff that he knows, like even like he used to have, celebrity guests go on the shows, and some of those were extremely funny with the comedians when they did their certain things, like because they were kind of like, you're not gonna make me do that, right? You're not gonna make me. It was just so funny, and
I just appreciate the fact that he's an outdoorsman that's named Bear. Like that has the same energy as Tavern.
Yeah.
That's your name.
It's like once you get to a certain status in like the entertainment field, you have to change your name to match what you're doing. Like Gordon Ramsay really should have changed his name a long time ago.
He should have. We should absolutely be calling him Gordon Restaurant by now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Maybe Andy will be Andy Improv.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that makes sense. Yeah.
Great. I wish it actually, if it paid the bills, it would be brilliant. I would love it.
Once you get to that point, you have to change your name to Andy Improv.
So Mel, that would mean once you graduate, you would just be Mel Words.
Yeah, Mel Words. I think that's a pretty apt name for me. That's
Actually,
much...
Mel, your last name is Post, which is
Like,
already associated with like newspapers and such and letters and the mail. So I guess you've done it.
You know, that's a good way to think of my name, because I've always just thought of my name as a prefix. Like everybody else has a last name. I'm just walking around with a prefix. Post what? So like, really,
Well, it's Post
officially,
Mel.
that was officially my first job I ever had at the New York Post. Right? That was the New York Post. Very little money, but sell papers outside Central Park and down the block and all that stuff. But back in the good old days, didn't know how good the crap days were, but yes, they were the good old days. It's like, what?
and Caroline's just done. She's done with everything.
Done with everything. I was
Oh, yeah.
actually in a like doing some background work for a movie, and on like the trip back to the city, somebody was like, "Oh, what was everybody's first jobs?" And I'm like, "Oh no." Because everybody else had like, they were a waitress, they worked as a bus boy, they were a babysitter. My first job was that I shaved goats to prepare them for show. Like, this is such a weird first job to have.
Especially when they ask you, where are you from? And you say New York. Oh, what do you do for a living? I shave goats. That you don't hear in New York. But again, it's not New York City. She's New York.
New York is a much larger state.
Well, at least that's not like your career path, so you won't have to change your name to Carolyn Goat Shaver.
Yeah, right? No, I just
That would be unfortunate.
That's what I do now.
Just putting in the next comment. Yes, I'm messaging in the Zoom thing. My keyboard's a little dark down here, so I'm double checking that what I'm doing. Then I could copy and paste. It would make it a lot easier. I don't do that too often, and I need to do it while I have the opportunity.
Ah.
Okay. And that's the bad thing. A lot of times then I start cutting and pasting something else that somebody's messaging me, and then
Oh, I've definitely done that a few times where I've like sent somebody like the wrong thing, copy and pasted. I'm like, never mind. Sorry.
But anyway, Caroline, do you have any shows coming up in comedy or anything that you're doing in person?
Nothing in person, but I did finally put out the third and final of the Trouble with Taxes series is finally up and out. That happened earlier today, so that's on my YouTube channel. So you guys can all go check that out. See the whole series if you want. There it is. There it is. Wrong side. Where is this thing? It's up there. There it is. There it is. There it is. There. So yeah, you can check it out.
I do like how she has the wording and all, like the picture, so you know what it is. Saves all that words.
Yeah, it's good. It's a nice word saver. But yeah, so that's happening, or happened, I guess. It's past tense. It happened, but it's still up there.
That is cool. And we just got like another minute before the next team, and they're dwindling in from the background, which is great. Mel, do you have something you want to let people know about, that whether it's there was a rumor mill, though could say this afterwards, well, just because we're doing some chatting afterwards, because this should take a little bit longer, so I'm not going to ask it now, but since I said you, Mel, would you mind introducing the first improv team that is performing? Ladies, you did a great job. But would you like to introduce the first improv team that go performing in today's Meteor Comedian Improviser Virtual Extravaganza Day?
Sure. I would love to introduce the next act. The first act kicking off the show, we have Get a Room.
Hello, hello.
Hello, all. Hello, Andy, Carolina. We are Get a Room, and we enjoy playing objects, which oddly enough brings about our human qualities and our connectedness. Connectedness. So shortly, you will. Shortly you will see a pic from which we would choose objects to inspire our scenes. So get ready. Here comes the picture.
It's having a backwards day.
Okay, are we ready? And happy 4th of July, everyone.
Yeah.
Well, there it is backwards. I am sparklers. That's right. Just imagine me. I haven't been lit yet, but I know my potential. There's this kid out there. He sees me in the package. He wants so bad to light me up. But Mom said, "Don't touch those sparklers, Jimmy Lou." He's like, Mom's making dinner. I'm gonna get it. And I'm gonna make myself ready for Jimmy Lou. Just watch out. The two of us are quite a team. Now, I'm gonna introduce you to my friend. See right back there? There's a red Mustang. Rah, rah, rah.
Oh, I'm so sexy. I'm too sexy for my wheels, too sexy for how I feel, too sexy for my tires, too. Don't you wish you could take a ride in me with my nice spokes? And oh, don't I go well with this particular festival? Just hope nobody puts a firecracker in one of my spark plugs, because that would not be a good idea. I'm a low rider. Oh, allow me to introduce you to somebody very fast, very fancy. Oh, and that is the multi-pack of firecrackers. You can't buy them in all states, but you can in New Hampshire.
Again, I'm not lit either, but I know what I will look like and what I will sound like in this celebration. I mean, who would want just one type of firecracker when they could have a package of me? And if they're really daring, so many people are around this particular holiday, they'll light everything in my package. All of me at once. I need to cool out a bit.
You know what happened last time we got together?
We almost killed a few people. Nah,
It wasn't a bad thing, it was a good thing.
no. All puns aside, Sparky, don't go near my gas tank, please. Don't do it. And don't get any stuff on my nice black interior.
Oh, you just pretend to live on the edge.
Y'all don't think I live on the edge?
You're all talk. Danger scares you.
You know, one time I drove down south to see Elvis's chateau, and I do mean Elvis. And that took some chutzpah.
Was it the young Elvis or the old Elvis?
I'm not telling, you all can guess. There are a lot of impersonators, but let's just say it was one of the real ones with the big pompadour. And guess what? He sat his ass right down in my chassis and he rode around because he loved me.
Well, okay, I'm a little impressed.
I want to impress you because I think you're mighty sparkly and mighty sweet and mighty short-lived, although I do hate to mention that fact.
I am the extra long-lasting variety.
Do tell.
They've been working on my formula.
Really?
Yeah.
Like Formula One? That type of formula?
Yeah. One extra long.
Would you do me the honor on this holiday, which happens to start tonight? Would you do me the honor of plugging yourself into my back chassis, and I could drive around? We could drive around.
Whoa.
Sparkle like a queen.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah.
You bet. Whoa.
Don't spark out too soon, baby.
Well, I'm glad that single object is gone. I mean, no variety is no variety.
You sure do have some variety. I see some bottle poppers in there, bottle rockets, mini flag flyers. I've seen it all.
I think you probably have, because I was looking at your odometer and you got hella miles on you, baby cakes.
Don't tell about my Odie. That's private to me, and nobody needs to know. Now you've seen it. You got to swear to me that you aren't going to tell about what that number is.
I won't tell that you have over 200,000.
Stop. If you continue on with that, I might just have to knock you over and run you over. That's what I'm going to do.
Doesn't matter. I can be flat. I can be flat because I can still be lit. Doesn't matter if you flatten me out. Your odometer is way up there.
Hey, girlie, I'm proud of my odometer. Don't I look great? And also, how the hell long do you live? I
For
would
all
say.
the miles you have on you, you look really fashionable.
Well, thank you. And you're going to burn out. Say,
What? What'd you say?
burn out soon.
It's okay. It's all right, because they always leave one in the pack for next year so they know which variety pack they want to get next year.
What do you think? That's like a seed that's going to make you alive again? Because it isn't. It's just going to be the one left in the pack. That's it.
Listen to what I said. There's one left in me, my pack, because they need that to know what to get next year. That's just simple celebration.
You're one smart sister. I like you. And I think you're mighty variegated.
And I like your patina.
Patina? What's a patina? Is that a vegetable? What's a
It's the
patina?
shine on you, dum-dum. Your patina is your shine.
I do have some shine left in me. Look at my hair. It's all shiny and silver.
I mean, what better than to be red for this holiday season and to have a patina that's shiny?
Well, thank you mightily for adding to my vocab.
You're what?
Thank you for adding me to my vocab. I got to go because I got to attend to my dog now, so I'll see y'all later.
Oh.
I was thinking about you and the whole variety thing. I've always been into all sparkles all the time. I'm a sparklers, and I like being all about sparklers. What's it like to be a variety pack? Different stuff.
Shall I say it's the tits?
I think that means you like it.
I absolutely adore myself. All my different facets, all my different substances, all my different widths, and all of my different ways that when they light me, they shine different ways up in this.
You have sparklers in you. I know you do.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. There are those.
Is that your favorite?
Shall I lie?
Maybe you should lie.
Poor Sparkler. She just thinks that everybody's got to think that she's the be all and the end all. I mean, she's the very back of my pack, and there's usually only one of it, her. I call her because that's just the way I think. Okay, so you want me to lie? I mean, you want me to tell you my opinion?
Yes, who is your favorite?
My favorite in me is the twirly bingo.
Oh.
I know. I mean, when that twirly goes up into the sky, it's the one in my pack that goes the highest. That has the most colors. You're okay. I mean, sparkly. I'm not quite sure what to nickname you. You're one of a kind. Yeah. I hate to rain on your parade, but I mean, little Johnny, I think that's what you called them. They just hold you in their little tiny grubby hands and they twist you around and you have a little bit of illumination coming up. But you don't go high. You don't go high up into the sky.
For Jimmy Lou, I'm very exciting. For Jimmy Lou, I am exciting.
He's a good kid. Is he a good kid? Does he have grubby hands?
He's not a good kid.
Oh,
He has grubby hands. He's a naughty little 7.5-year-old.
ew.
And for him, I am exciting.
Do you like the way he holds you?
Yeah. He's excited to have me.
Yeah, well, that's all that counts. I mean, if you don't have the kind of ego that I have, then it's really good to be excited that somebody will hold you through the celebration.
I have Jimmy Lou. I have Jimmy Lou.
I don't even know the names of all of the people that are going to reach into me and extricate bottle rockets and blasters and bingo poppers and
Jimmy Lou, well, we have something. You have many, but we have something deep.
oh, I like that. I think that everybody should have something deep with a grubby little handed 7.5-year-old.
Yes, me too.
Let's get ready for the celebration, shall we?
Yes.
Woo-hoo.
Later that evening. Ooh, it's hot. It's getting hot. It's getting hot. Oh, oh,
The biggest crowd we've ever been in.
It's not just Jimmy Lou. I'm getting grabbed by all kinds of paws and hands and feet.
Really? They haven't even really opened me yet. I'm just kind of enclosed in here, going a little stir crazy.
Oh my God. I'm seeing some action.
I don't understand that. Why would you, the least spectacular of the firecrackers, be seeing more action than I am?
2023 is the year of the sparkler, I guess.
Ah,
Sorry. Be patient. Be patient. Maybe, you
are
know.
you just kidding me?
No. The evening is young. Be patient.
Are you? How many people have had their hands on you?
Lost count.
Lost count? How could you lose count? There can't be that many. I mean, I know there's a huge crowd. There's a huge crowd here. But
Look who's here.
Well, it's just so fabulous to be here in sunny California for my favorite holiday. Wow, it's so. My name is Lisa, as you know, because you see me every Saturday and on weekends. I am here for channel 666, Station of the Nation, as we're about to celebrate the birth of our country. Don't get me started on that. And I am here in front of Granny Pasadena's famous.
feel me. Feel me.
I've always been a little bit, like hesitant with, what? Wow. Okay.
Variety's the spice of life.
Oh, it's getting hot down there. Hotter than hot. Oh, well, now what is, wow. So cool. Look at this little Twinkster over here. Twinkster, you ought to go back to Disneyland. I don't think you belong down here, sugar. I don't. Excuse me if I'm changing accents, because I was born that way. Okay. I'm just trying to stay with my California personality because, oh, look at this. Wait a minute. Look what's in this multi-pack.
Feel me, touch me,
I think
feel me, touch me.
I saw some of that was in the car over there. I think I did. Wow. That's so cool. So listen.
Pull the wrapping off me.
Ooh, it says danger. It says, I don't know if I can read this word, inflammable, flammable, very flammable. And look at little Twinkie over here trying to show off. Well, isn't this a beautiful display, even though I'm not big on the flag myself, and I'm a newscaster, so I'm not going to say why, but I'll still think red, white, and blue are awfully pretty, even though now they stand for something fairly awful. I'll just say it. It's a shame, but let's just celebrate. Let's celebrate anyway. Let's celebrate the 4th of July as we can with these lovely, firecrackers. I gotta go now and get myself a little something, a little pick-me-up. Maybe have a little, ganja just to get through this holiday.
Well, it takes all kinds.
Well, at least she opened me. I mean, she's a little strange. I hope she doesn't light any of me because I would be afraid that she would burn her fingers.
You were looking for some action.
Yeah, I didn't want to hurt anybody though, because if I hurt somebody, then they won't buy more of me next year. That's just the way. That's just the way those humans think. They're all about safety, they're not too daring, if I'm, you know what I mean?
Well, if the evening ended tonight, I would burn out a happy sparkler. I'll tell you that much. It's been a good night for me.
Yeah, it's been really good for you. I'm like a little bit flabbergasted and a lot jealous.
Well, you hang in there. I think your time is coming. You got hours to go.
I know that.
The crowds are coming.
I know my time's coming. I know my time is coming because every year my time comes.
Oh,
Oh, look what just pulled up.
mm.
La, la. I bet whoever gets out of her will be daring.
Mm. Who is driving that Mustang anyway?
This is running out.
Oh my God, I think it's
Oh.
Elvis. I think it's Elvis.
If not, it's a very good impersonator.
I knew Elvis wasn't dead. I've never believed that Elvis was dead.
You think it's the real Elvis?
I do.
Mm. Wow.
Come on, baby.
She's my baby.
Come on, baby, light my fire.
Come on, baby, light my fire.
Give me all your desire.
Give me all your fire and a little Twinkie. Yeah.
Come on, baby, light our fire.
Quite a way to welcome Independence Day. Happy 4th of July, everybody!
That's our show.
From Elvis and Get a Room.
Awesome.
Great job, ladies.
Oh my God.
Happy 4th.
Happy 4th to you all. I hope you have an amazing one and all that great stuff. Caroline, would you like to ask these lovely ladies any questions?
Sure. Do any of you have any plans for the 4th of July?
Ew, I have a biggie. I'm actually having a housewarming and my rebirthday party. So I am 37 years old this year, and that's 37 years since I fell off some staging and had some major surgery. So I celebrate it every year. And I have hella improv people coming over to my new home. So we're going to have a good time. It'll be supposedly 114 here in Tucson on Sunday.
Oh, man.
I am going to Western Mass to visit a friend, and this guy's going to be there who's a healer, and he's been healing me, and pretty excited about that. So those are some fireworks, and I wish he could heal Miss Cole here, who is paralyzed but still going strong. She runs around in a little wagon. She does.
Oh, nice.
And she also really barks the hell out of other dogs, and I just think, awesome. Let me hear you bark, honey. So happy.
I'm hoping it's not going to be too hot and to do some hiking locally.
And Michelle's just come back from.
Oh, from Israel yes, for a family trip. It's very nice.
And what are y'all doing for the 4th?
I don't know yet.
That's usually how I feel.
Barbecue, so that's exciting. Barbecue's always good.
Always
Yeah.
good.
Sounds great. I'm working, but that's all good.
That's
But
all-
ladies, gotta work. But do you want to advertise your website? Just to let people know where they can find get a room?
Yes, we're Get a Room on Facebook, and we would love to have you join our little group. Every now and then we post a show on there when we think it's a exceptionally good one.
When we remember.
Mhm.
Well, you're all brilliant, so I'm sure you have many of them, which is awesome. So Get a Room. Thank you. This is our 35th month in a row doing this show.
Wow.
They've been a big part, so you've all been great.
Woo!
We're very
Thank you,
grateful. to
Mel.
you.
Oh,
Thank
we're
you
Thank you, Lina. Thank you,
Thank
Andy.
you.
so much, all of you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you for your positive energy.
Bye. Take care. Be
Bye.
safe.
Have a great one. You too. Thank you so much. So our next act, I'm gonna have Caroline introduce. He was a regular on this extravaganza for a couple of years, but this year he hasn't been on yet. We're so glad to have him back. But Caroline, can you please introduce? The next
So
speaker?
up next we have DB Frick.
Hi everybody. My name is Jeff. I'm a friend of Dan. Oh, it's hot in here. It's getting really hot. Smoky outside. DB is going to be a little late. He sent me here to sing a song for you before he comes. So let me fix my hair. Oh God, I totally forgot the lyrics of my song. Oh God, this is so embarrassing. So embarrassing. I guess I'll just sing anything. Is it anyone's birthday out there? It must be someone's birthday out there. Happy birthday. I can't remember the lyrics to that either. What's the deal? Okay. What I think I hear something. Oh, it looks like we have another friend who has stopped by. He hasn't been around in a long time, but he's all the way over from Italy. Ladies and gentlemen, Pinocchio. Hey, everybody. It is I, Pinocchio. I am here again, your favorite wooden boy, favorite in all the world. I have come to bring you joy and wooden things. And I wanted to let you know that I recently have been remarried. Yes, yes. I want you to meet my wife here. It is she's a piece of wood here. I got it at Home Depot, and we got married, and we are in love. I am in love with a piece of wood. And sometimes I use this as a bed. Sometimes I use it as a coaster. Sometimes I just toss it. Oh God, there we go. Oh no. Oh no. It looks like I broke my wife. She fell. She fell. She is dead. She is dead. I know you can't tell I'm upset because of my smile, but I am deathly upset about this. This was my third wife. Oh God, what am I gonna do? I'm so sad. Oh jeez. I can't live anymore. I'm not gonna do it anymore. No, I'm gonna go. This is gonna hang on a string. Okay. Ah. All right, guys. Hey, I'm here for I've got Popo. Popo. Oh my God, Popo. Why? Did you break another wife? Oh God, Popo. You know, I'm gonna try to resuscitate him. I'm gonna try to resuscitate him. Third time's the charm. Hey, I am back. I have made it. I'm here. Oh, you're all tied up there, Popo. Maybe you need to go see a doctor or something. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go see a doctor. Thank you, Dad. DB, it was nice to see you. And I'm gonna get out of here. I'm so sorry. I'm so embarrassed. My wife. Wow. Well, that was a lot. Sorry, I'm late, guys. I had some sweating to do before I got here. Wow, look at that. I look like I'm being interrogated by the FBI right now. Sort of am. Life gave me lemons, so I bought this shirt. The first day I wore this shirt, 3 people on the street came up to me. The first one was an old lady in her 70s, and she looks closely at my shirt like this, and she's like, 1, 2, 3, 9 lemons. Wow, what are you gonna do with all of those? And I wish I was snappier, and I had nothing. But what I walked away from was that this was a nice shirt. And then another kid, while I'm at a park, he's like, look at the lemons. It was strange. Of all the clothes I've worn in my life, this is the most impressive, apparently. So yeah, it was, thank you for having Popo and Jeff by. Thank you for introducing me, guys. They don't really seem like they're doing too good right now. Popo may need a doctor. He's been through a lot. So about me, what I've been doing, I haven't been on the show in a few months, been very busy doing a lot of things. One of those things is dating. I have been seeing someone for about a year now. And as we all know, relationships take a lot of time and a lot of care and a lot of caressing and fondling. To really make a relationship work, the fondling really must be top notch. But I started dating this girl. I met her at the Will Smith slap at the Oscars a year or more ago, last April. So about 3 months into dating, she lives on the same street as a Trader Joe's. And we're walking her dog and she asks to stop and by the dumpsters at Trader Joe's and jumps in, starts taking out different bags of lettuce, different things that Trader Joe's have thrown away that just hasn't gone bad. And so I'm dating a dumpster diver, which is fine. I don't have a problem with that. I won't get in the dumpster myself. But what seems to happen every time we get to the dumpster, she hands me the dog, and then I stand about 8 feet away. And there's another Asian lady who I'm pretty sure is something like some mafia thing. She looks like she could probably build a house out of mud and kill 15 guys with a pinky. But she also goes into the dumpsters, and I'm so intimidated by her. Not like sexually or anything. I'm just intimidated that she might kill me because she collects all this stuff and she puts it all on the ground. And She jumps into the dumpsters, throwing everything around. I can't believe that I'm surrounded by that world. And I'm eating at least one meal a week that comes from a dumpster, sometimes two, sometimes three. Don't tell anybody I said that, though. So I'm going to the store the other day, and I'm walking through Five Below, and I see this. And I'm like, what can I do with that? So it fits perfectly around the neck. You could pull me off, like, oh God, show's over. But what it's really for, to massage the back. Like, I would come on this show and just do 15 minutes of this and massaging my chest. Oh, this is the greatest. And I have to admit, I'm not going to say it, but this greatest piece of machinery, it's just a bent piece of plastic, and it can do so much. Like, you could even like get in your temples there. Really, it's great. I'm selling them $20 a piece. There have been a lot of things going on. I recently did a job for Lego. Worked for Lego in the creative department on a contract for a few weeks, and they're the richest, the most successful toy company in the world. Lego is worth about $8 billion. Little pieces of plastic that people walk on all the time and hurt themselves. $8 billion. Right now, I'm fighting with them over $5,000. Me and my assistant, both $5,000 each. And I think to myself, they're fighting over this, they're quibbling over this. And while we've been quibbling over it, they must have made $20 million that day. I don't own any Legos myself. I think they're stupid. I think toys are stupid. Now we're gonna do a little news for the day. Let's see what is on the docket with the news today. Okay, oh, Indiana Jones came out. I saw Indiana Jones the other day, yesterday. So good. If you don't like Indiana Jones, it means you hate movies. There's no way, you have to know, you know what you're getting when you're going into this movie. It's not like you're getting some gentle rom-com or some slasher film. You know you're getting an action-packed film. And Harrison Ford, who cares? Everyone's talking about how he's 81. I think you're all ageists. Everybody. Everyone's talking about sexism, trans, but you know who the most affected groups are? By fat people and the other one I just mentioned. Those are the most disaffected. That's where I stand. I wish that there was someone else that could debate me on that right now, because I wouldn't be able to. Oh, affirmative action. Isn't that crazy? Judge Clarence Thomas, the man who has benefited from affirmative action more than just about anybody in politics or law, and he's a very smart man, very intelligent, very, very, very smart. But he ended something that he used himself, and it's a it's a big problem. What else do we have? Reading news. Oh, Elon Musk. We're gonna see Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg fight. Like, I think it's, I don't care for either one of the guys, but I would imagine Elon Musk seems physically more intimidating than Mark Zuckerberg. Like, Mark Zuckerberg, you just like flick him and he'd fall over. But I don't get that impression from Elon Musk. But the problem with Elon is, the battery might leak. Let's see what else we got. Oh, Deadpool 3. Really excited about Deadpool 3. I can't believe they got Wolverine. They got Hugh Jackman to come back as Wolverine again, after they said he was done with Logan, which was one of the greatest superhero movies of all time. That you can fight me on. Let's see what else we got. Stop drinking Diet Coke. Aspartame is a carcinogen. That's all I got on that. I'm liking RFK. I'm liking Robert F. Kennedy Jr. I'm liking him running. He you know, you can't like everything about everyone or anyone, but his acuity level seems better than who we've had and who we have. So that's where I stand on that. Most of the time after the next 3 minutes, after I finish and after I get off of here, I'm gonna be brooding about whether the Supreme Court is going to take $20,000 off of my college debt. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to pay it anyway, but I'd like it to be less. Let's see what else we got. Everybody drinking Bud Light? I still love Bud Light. I can't imagine why anyone wouldn't. Well, the truth is I never really liked Bud Light. I don't care about their stances politically. It was always a shitty beer. What else do we got? Arnold Schwarzenegger is in the news like every day. How is he still in the news all the time? Who do you think made more money, Sylvester Stallone or Arnold Schwarzenegger? Who do you think has more money? It's Arnold, by like a lot. So I hope that we're going to see this 15 minutes on Netflix, I imagine, tonight. We do have the world's first flying car coming from Aleph. That's the name of it. It's 100% electric, a flying car. There it is. There it is. Flying car. Wow. Hard to believe. Let's see what else we got. Oh my God, Madonna. She found unresponsive and admitted to the ICU the other day. That's really too bad. I really wanted to see her concert. She is one of the greats. And Hunter Biden got that gun charge a couple of weeks ago. I'm surprised Republicans won't get behind him on that. You'd think like the Republicans, big NRA, hold the NRA close. You'd think maybe they'd be like, oh, Hunter, you got a gun charge. Come on over to our team. I think it'd be something like that. Anyway, thank you all for the last 15 minutes. It was nice to come back. It always flies by. And you guys are the best. Love you, Caroline, Andrew, and Mel. You're all great. And I look forward to doing it again soon. Thanks, Andrew. Thank you.
Thank you so much, DB. We, just for the record, we really missed you. I mean, you used to always be, I'm like, he's done 30-minute skits. So he's like, oh, I'll fill up the time. And now he's a busy beaver, which, it's awesome, but we miss you. And
yeah, no, it's nice to be. I'm glad I appreciate that you always ask me back. It does mean a lot.
You're definitely, again, you're a great individual. You're a great performer. Caroline, do you have a question for the great DB?
Yeah, I mean, you've been gone for such a long time. I have to ask, after my phone stops making a bunch of noise, I have to ask, have you taken your puppets to other people's houses?
I did actually bring a puppet to my girlfriend's house once, and she didn't like it.
Was it because you just left the puppet there and then you dipped?
I think I remember like dipping around, like the bathroom door was open and I just dipped around with the puppet around the corner. And that's always startling to see a puppet while you're doing your hair. But thank you, guys.
Doing it wrong.
What's that, Dave?
I said, maybe he's doing it wrong.
Oh, I'm definitely doing it wrong.
Well, that's why she left. He was doing it wrong.
Right.
Which puppet was it? Which one was it?
It was this one. This puppet. I didn't actually, I have a third one. I have a cop. I was going to have the cop on and he was going to arrest me for being unfunny. But I didn't do that, obviously.
I was about to say, I'm used to that one having clothes on, but apparently you have twins.
Yeah, this one, he has a mustache too. One was originally a fireman, but I didn't like it. So I took him, now he's always naked. And he talks about how I make him stay naked all the time.
Well, I could see how that could be startling if that pops up in the bathroom next to you.
Yeah. Thanks,
And
guys.
just so you know, the one that's performing next is big into the puppet world. So yeah, you probably would be thrilled to deal with him. He's been on our extravaganza actually for a couple of years now. He's spectacular. does his whole cruise. And I know Caroline has a crush on a few of them, which is always spectacular that they go through back and forth.
You
but-
really have to deal with them.
That's great.
Deal with them.
That's great.
Thank-
I'll
thank
check it
you.
out. I'm gonna watch.
Thank you so much, DB Frank. Brilliant job and awesome job. Great seeing you. And Mel, would you like to introduce the next individual who I pretty much halfway introduced?
Sure. Up next, we have Dave Clinton.
Hey, pop on up. We don't want this empty screen. So that was Dave. Bum, bum, bum. Hey,
Comments
Dave.
are messing with him. That's what it is. There we go.
All right.
Can you see me?
Yes.
Oh, you can. That's fantastic because I can't see me. Well, hey, everybody, as long as you can see me. Everyone, I heard that Improv at its best monthly extravaganza was celebrating National Meteor Day. I was so excited. I have to admit, I went a little me shit crazy. Yeah, it's like having tickets to Guanopalooza. Yeah, then Dave asked me if I'd like to say a few words about National Meteor Day. I was like, Sonar, are you serious? Woohoo! I mean, bats are nocturnal. Watching the skies is what we do. So, happy National Meteor Day. Day, huh? That sounds a little weird because mainly you see them at night. I kind of celebrate meteors and the night sky every night. Your circadian rhythms may have you seizing your days, you know, carping your diems. Us bats, nope. We carpe nox. We seize the night. And you should try it. Meteors. Have you heard of falling or shooting stars? Well, those are meteors. In fact, you can actually take millions of years before they even hit the Earth. Meteors are defined as solid objects moving in interplanetary space. Ooh, yeah, I had to look that one up. Some folks just call them space rocks. Space rocks are not related in any way to the old-timey candy pop rocks. Well, those are different. It's worth mentoing that you should not drink cola while consuming that specific confection. Mentoing. Some of you got it. Meteors can be huge, weighing over 60 tons, and some of you can just hold in your hands. The largest recorded meteor strike struck the Earth in 1920. That was about 9 feet across, and that one did actually weigh 60 tons. We refer to the large ones as fireballs. Fireballs. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. What? No Pitbull fans out there? Yeah, well, I understand pit bulls getting a bad rap, but I understand they're really sweet dogs. All depends on how they're raised. Yeah. Fact. Bum, bum. The craters in our moon were caused by meteors. Additional fact. Bum, bum, bum. The craters on my butt were actually caused by high fructose corn syrup and processed foods. Hey, who wants to hear some Meteor Day FAQs? Frequently asked questions. Okay, here we go. How do you celebrate Meteor Day? Well, you go stargaze. A great spot is Cherry Hill, Pennsylvania. It's one of the darkest places in the United States. Number 2, can you see meteors in the day? Well, you see meteors mostly at night, but you can't see the big ones during the day. But then it's too late. Just ask Ben Affleck, Bruce Willis, and Liv Tyler. And finally, number 3, what does it mean when you see a meteor? Well, see question 2. I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep because I miss you, baby. And I don't want to miss a thing. Yeah, a little bit of an age reference. Well, it got dark though, but hey, you know, how about 5 fun facts? Let's do them David Letterman style. Bright meteors are called fireballs. Bam, 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 bam. Pitbull. Still nothing? Okay. Meteor comes from the Greek word that means suspended in air. Yeah, I don't know the Greek word for bubble tea, but I'm just grateful for the large straws and whatever those things are suspended in the tea. Number 3, the meteor that caused the extinction of the dinosaurs was 8 miles long. I can almost hear Rex from Toy Story exclaiming, I don't like meteoric confrontations. Yeah, how many of you out there were expecting an M&M joke? Well, I was gonna do one, but then I thought it felt a little slim. Shady. Yeah, probably should have kept that in my pocket. Anywho, number 4. According to NASA, 48.5 tons of meteoric material falls on Earth daily. Yeah, sure. That seems like way too much to me. That's why I've always kind of called NASA not always sensible assumptions. Yeah, they're not always right on it. And number 5, meteors consist of the solar system's oldest rocks. Well, duh. So, happy Meteor Day, everyone. Oh, wait. I've got 1 minute left. Okay. I want to talk to you about dark sky and light pollution. Ready? You see that really sucky fixture behind me? I hope you do anyways. When you're replacing a light source, please pick an LED light, not fluorescent, not incandescent. LEDs use much less energy and have a longer lifespan. And no, despite what the package says, they don't last forever, but they last a long time. Number 2, the light source color temperature matters. It absolutely matters. You don't need those bright lights. How many times have you been on the highway and then all of a sudden you get blasted by those lights? Boo! Not for your homes. Select something 3,000 Kelvin or less. And we all have those neighbors with those blinding porch lights. Pick a warmer color. I prefer 2,700 Kelvin. All right, here it is. Here's what you need to know about outdoor lighting. Light should only be on when needed. Don't need it, don't turn it on. Okay, only lights areas that need it. That makes sense, yeah. Lights should be no brighter than needed. 60 watts, 2,700 Kelvin works for me. D, we all need minimum blue light emissions. Blue lights are coming from your phones and your screens, and it's screwing up your brain. That's why you can't sleep at night, Lena. Jeez. And lastly, eliminate all upward directed light. It messes with my feeding patterns and it screws up the bird migrations. Do you know each of us bats eat up to 2,000 insects in the night? Yeah. So you want to lure mosquitoes towards your homes? You know, that's our food, right? How would you like it if bats lured your DoorDash deliveries away from your homes? Yeah, well, enjoy the malaria and dengue fever, doofuses. Okay, I'm done. Wait, no. Lena's done. I gotta check that. Dark skies, baby, and happy Meteor Day. That's my bit. Yeah.
All right, great job. So, I know these 2 lovely women that are hosting with me love to ask you questions, but I know Caroline's your favorite person, so we're gonna let her ask you the first. Go for it, Caroline.
I don't have a question. I have a
Yeah, go for it, Caroline.
comment, a critique.
Eye of the tiger.
Why are you
Great.
trying
Well,
to teach me? It is Friday afternoon. We're done with learning for the week. Done. I will not learn anything until Monday morning. Why are you trying to teach me things about meteors?
well, I don't know. I get the feeling after a few times doing this that I really take your themes to heart, and I thought you wanted to learn. I'm trying to grow. I'm trying for us to grow, Lena. Us.
Fine.
You're welcome.
Mel, would you like to ask?
Yeah, actually, so I have a word question. Why don't we call crazy people guano? Because it literally means batshit. Why don't we say that? That needs to be a thing.
You know what? I'm sure there. A lot of the guano, as you know, I live in a bat house. I don't really roost in homes and such like that. And then the whole bottom underneath the house is like all filled with guano. And as you know from the Ace Ventura movies, I mean, you can make spoons and bowls and all kinds of lovely things out of guano. But you're right, it is crazy to do any of that. So yeah, I think we should just say, point at people and say guano, or like we should have t-shirts printed up and then have a finger pointing to the left or the right and say, I'm with guano. And I think that would do it. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm pretty curious just because I see the stairs. I thought we were going to get to see you run up the stairs like your magnetic friend, the refrigerator person, did once before, and then got to go back and forth with Caroline. Are you running up those stairs?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I can hit it. It's funny. I've been rewatching the Rocky movies. So here we go. You ready? Gonna fly now. It's so hot now. Having heart attack now. And it's okay, which actually brings me to another point. You know, the dark sky thing. Sorry, Lena, I don't mean to be dropping knowledge on you. I know how much you hate knowledge and learning. That's why our relationship is stagnant. You know that, right?
I'm aware.
You know that?
I'm aware. We've talked about it in therapy multiple times.
Okay. Oh, I know. It's weird. It's like Zoom therapy works for somebody, but it doesn't work for us. Nope.
No, not us. No.
Anyways, check out the light. Lena, just turn off your computer. See how there's no upward light on here and it's all downward light? See, that doesn't screw up my feeding patterns. And hopefully you got it. It's like we are prepared to intercept all Uber Eats and DoorDash deliveries if you guys don't wise up and stop lighting the planet.
Very
Now, why did you
interesting.
choose to run up the stairs instead of fly up the stairs?
Well. Aren't details interesting? And look who all of a sudden wants to learn now.
I've accepted it's happening to me, so I might as well.
Oh, yeah. Well, listen. Somebody only has 2 hands and 4 wings. Think about this is what we have and this is what we're doing things. I don't mean to be throwing stuff right back at you, Lena, tonight, but you know, when you got a finger pointed at somebody or a wing, that you've got 3 more fingers pointing right back at you, Lena. So watch the accusations.
Okay, but I have a question. Why did you run
Great.
up the stairs instead of running up that hill?
Because, well, I don't know if you know this. I wanted to introduce you to Kate. Kate's my bush. And Kate's taking care of all of the running up of the hills.
That checks
And
out.
every time I run up a hill, I've got to pay her a quarter. I'm out of quarters.
She's got a great business model for herself there.
So,
Oh yeah. But don't.
Out of
Yeah, she's
curiosity-
all Indian stuff. Yeah, go ahead, Andy.
Out of curiosity, I was going to ask, do you want to advertise somewhere? Because I know you perform a lot of places in person. And if you do
Oh,
it
yeah.
on, let us know also. But I know you have your whole crew that
Sure.
performs and all. So do you want to let people know? So
Yeah, actually, thanks, Andy. I really appreciate that. I didn't notice that Lena didn't ask me to promote anything for myself at all. I guess we're all learning a little something tonight, aren't we, Lena? Any hoozle. Listen, my team, Roll the Dice Improv, is actually performing live in Omaha, Nebraska on August 4th, I think, over in Omaha, Nebraska, where the Bob Perry Bridge is. And you can stand in 2 different states on the Bob Perry Bridge. That's really cool. So that's pretty cool. Like, it's a short form team. And you know what? I always thought I'd never enjoy short form, but God, if you bring the right energy to it, short form is fun.
Are
definitely
you performing
agree.
on the bridge or under the bridge?
Well, look who wants to learn more. Under the bridge. Me and Flea, the bassist from Red Hot Chili Peppers. That's how it's going to be. Because I don't ever want to no show like I did that day. Thank you. Anthony Anakitis is getting a little bit old and nobody really likes his mustache and I wish he had friends. I mean, they would tell him.
But are you performing the bat? That's what
You know what? That actually is one of my favorite things to perform. But no, it's all going to be short form type games like, World's Smartest Whatever and blah, blah, blah. And Letters from Camp and things like that. What's fun about that show is we actually have a list of short form games and even the improvisers don't know what's coming. So they roll the dice, wink, wink. That's why it's called that. And then we just go ahead and go for it. And then we get suggestions from the audience. So it's pretty cool.
Well, that's cool. So why don't you perform, which is usually a long form game, but you could also do it in a short form style, the bat.
Oh my God. That sounds fantastic. And somehow it seems fitting. Thank you, Andy. I feel really seen by you. I don't feel very seen by others. But tell you the truth, it's a little rough for being out in the sun because I am nocturnal and stuff. And I was going to wear sunglasses and stuff, but I'm not Corey Hart. There you go. Now you're telling my age. Ugh. Don't care. I earned these years.
Interesting. So, ladies, do you have any more questions? Or I don't know if he is busy or what's what, but
Well, I
Why,
think
why does he wear his sunglasses at night? So he can what?
So I can watch you live and breathe the storylines. She something. Yeah. Corey Hart. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, my neighbors are out. This is awkward. Well, for them.
well, before they start thinking you're guano, I guess you should go back inside.
Well, I'm gonna change the narrative on guano just for you, Lena. So I'm gonna say, I really like you like guano. Yeah, that didn't sound right at all. Yeah, we're working on it. Isn't it great that everybody decides to cut their grass now? Now they had all day, right?
sounds like a plan. I
I'm just
mean,
waiting for everyone to get through.
looks like you're walking backwards.
Why is Dave walking on the grass? Here we go. Here, better. Thanks for the perspective, Andy. See, Andy cares. Andy cares. And I know Andy has this whole deal about puppeteers and how they could just float in the air. Well, I'm a bat, so. Moving right. I feel like a Muppet movie. Moving right along. Footloose and free. So anyways, I'm in the shade. Isn't that nice? But it sure is nice to be here. And guys, I really appreciate being there. And Lena, I'm very sorry for the fact that I actually was trying to, make the world a better place. I know that pains you in so many ways.
So many. It's cool.
Well, I thought you
So
had
many.
Am I wrong? It looked like you were trying to ask a question.
Is that the Batmobile over there? Did the Batmobile get a pickup truck upgrade?
Well, yeah, you know what's funny? You can only fit so much in a utility belt. Fun fact. And, whatever. And Alfred's dead, long dead now. And I should have buried him, but I just buried him in a small grave and the bears got him. And whew, I'm not cleaning that up. Nope, not happening. But so, yeah, I drive something blue now. And that's just funny. But blue like it's blue. Like it's not sad. So like my truck's happy, but it's blue.
Is it blue?
Brandy Carlisle. I'm sorry, Lena. Please go ahead.
Wasn't me, that was Mel.
Oh, Mel.
You don't even know
Hey,
who I
Mel.
am anymore.
All that therapy down the tubes. Hi, Mel. New friend. Yay. Hey, Mel, I noticed your last name is Strobe. Nothing freaks us bats out more than Strobe. So like, yeah, keep it to a minimum and that sort of thing. But like, do you like anime perchance? I just thought you might. I mean, being Strobe. And is Strobe your real name or is Strobe given it to you because you're flashy?
I think it was given to me just now. My last name is Post.
Yes.
In other news, by any chance have dyslexia?
Oh, no. My counselor told me very clearly that it's Lex Dysia.
Gotcha. That explains a lot.
Right. So, yeah, the flashing light thing. Whoops. Not the first time. But, what do you do? Whenever everybody else is eating all of your stuff and luring your mosquitoes and dinner away. Nobody cares for that. Nope. So, boom, boom.
Well, I don't know if you're planning to run around the whole garden or what you're doing, but
No one. Please, this you get real life stuff. No green. Well, actually, I'm just looking for where the mosquitoes are going to be coming out of. And I have to say, now that I'm awake during the day, I'm kind of hungry.
You should check what's in your fridge.
Suburbs. More lawnmowers, please.
He's just running so far away, like a flock of
But it's
seagulls.
really. And I flew so far away. Better, Lena. Flew.
Yeah.
Better.
Yeah,
Great.
I like better.
Yeah, we'll be bringing this up in therapy. God.
It's the amazing.
I don't even think our therapist is listening to us. Because it's not getting better, and that's $30 copay, and the receptionist always just wants us to just throw a credit card at us, and it's weird. They want to know why our names are different on our separate credit cards, and I want to know why we have to pay 2 deductibles when we're a couple. Yeah.
And also, I'm pretty sure that our therapist is just a volleyball with a face painted on it. But
Well, you know,
I've been looking for him.
Wilson. Oh God, I cried.
Wilson.
I cried so. Oh God. Oh God. I haven't cried that much since The Fountain with Hugh Jackman. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wilson. Wilson. Yep. Neighbors are going to be talking tonight. Oh, whatever. How about
Thank
you guys? You guys doing any shows anytime soon? Like now? Anything you want to promote?
this,
This. No, wait. This. This. There we go.
There you
Yeah,
go.
but by the way, I like all of your backgrounds. I was toying with how I was going to do this today. And I thought, you know, it's a beautiful day. Pittsburgh's covered in all of Canada's smog. I thought I'd just share it with everyone. Yeah. You know, like our therapist said, Lena, we need to be sharing more and communicating. So God knows nobody wants me to just enjoy anything in silence. No, I got to talk about it. Oh, this coffee is good. Oh, I hate small talk. Oh God, I hate small talk. Oh. But the
Dr.
coffee is good.
Wilson said it was important.
Dr. Wilson. Wilson. Yeah, I know. Hey, do you know Forrest Gump played that guy? Life is like a box of mosquitoes. Uh-huh. I love you, Jenny. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Dave. I mean, you very entertaining, always extremely funny and all that. So great job.
Yep.
And, you know, break a leg in your performance in doing the short form. Do the bat, baby. You're meant to do that improv game, but yes.
Do the bat. Yeah. Yeah. You know, where's Prince anymore? I miss Prince. He was like a symbol to me. Okay. Enough of that. Well, hey guys, it's always nice talking to you and all that sort of stuff. And I sure do enjoy your themes. So keep the themes coming. I like to play with them. Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Dave McCabe and
you.
company. Thank you so much. Perfect.
Yeah. So all of you are done, not just Lena. Okay. Got that name right. Sorry, Mel. Sorry about the last name thing. It's my Lexdicia.
Strobe has a good ring to it. I think
It kind of does.
to me.
It kind of does. Sure does. All right, you guys. Have a great night, and thanks again. And
Thank
and
you.
turn your lights off if you don't need them, for God's sakes. Thanks again. Love you. Bye.
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 So, yeah, very entertaining, a lot of fun with Dave and his crew. Always does a great job, and him and Caroline always go back and forth. And now he has Mel to join with them and seeing what they take it as. So we were supposed to be Clam Without a Shell, which we actually are part of the team members, but the rest of the team weren't able to perform tonight, which again, it happens. So that's why I didn't mind keeping him on longer, that we could just chat away with him. So we still have a few minutes that we can chat away. We're going to be on all night, obviously here and there. Both these lovely women are on the Improfessional, so they'll be performing with me at 6:50 p.m. Eastern time, I believe. If that's the right time, maybe a couple minutes off. But I was going to ask, just for the record, Mel, this is what I was going to ask, and then I was like, oh, time, so I wanted to do it. But you had some very interesting stuff in the newspaper. What's the deal? Do you want to let the world know, or do we want to just say people?
Okay, so that's what the rumor mill was about. I was like, who's been talking trash? But no, I was actually interviewed by a reporter who's doing a story on our program, on my school program, because it's actually the guy who caught the Unabomber, who was a big part of catching the Unabomber, is a teacher at the school. And the Unabomber recently passed away. So now our school is getting some coverage, and I'm in that program. So I got to be interviewed because I'm one of the few people who are doing a thesis in the program. So that was interesting. I'm gonna have my name in a paper now.
You really will be Mel Post after that.
Exactly. It was destiny. So I can't be Mel Strobe. I'm sorry, I cannot accept that gift.
So now I do want to ask you also, is it a real newspaper? Because I always mess with the old school days of newspapers, or is it just an online paper? 'Cause
Yeah, it's a
that's
real
basic-
newspaper, Andy. Actually, I mean, it's a Chronicle of Higher Education. I'm assuming they have a physical copy,
Oh,
but I'm pretty sure he's publishing it online, so I'm not sure if my article is going to be in the actual physical papers. I don't do that, Andy. We don't do that anymore. Well, actually, I do play crossword puzzles, so that's a lie.
In the newspaper?
I mean, anytime we've had them delivered, I just pick them up and do the crossword puzzles. So yeah,
That was a big thing for a lot of people. What's wrong with you? I thought that would be a
A
thing
lot
that
of
you.
crossword puzzles are now online. Like you can get them online and then
there's something about doing it physically though. I don't know what it is, but it's like it's more fun somehow.
I don't disagree. It's actually better for your eyes, supposedly. Don't know officially, but because you'll get different little, every time you find something good, then you hear 20 things bad about it, blah, 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 and so many different things. They always have new answers to everything. But
I think the thing is, like when I'm doing a crossword puzzle on my computer, it's really tempting to cheat because my computer's right there. It's right there. The internet's right there. So, but if I'm away from that, I like force myself to not cheat and do it legit.
so what you're saying, Mel, is that you just have terrible willpower.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that is exactly what I'm saying. Somebody stop me.
We'll try.
so I might have asked this before to you all. I don't remember. I mean, I ask a lot of people online do a lot of the improv and stuff like that. But have either one of you watched A Man Called Otto? You know what it is,
What
don't
is
you?
that? That sounds so familiar.
I mean, it's a Netflix movie, but by Tom Hanks, and it's a great movie. I'm talking about like they did a great job with it. I was shocked as much as great movie. Very, very funny. I mean, not very funny. It's not a funny movie, but it's just really interesting. I mean, excellent movie. I would recommend that. And Fuber, recommend that. It's a series with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Does a great job, comic action, and there's a season 2 that's coming out. So that's got 8 excellent episodes. But
Wait, did you say Uber or Fuber?
Fuber, Fubar.
Is it Fuber or Fubar?
Wow.
I don't know. It might be a potato. I don't know, but it's like
Potato, goober, rhubarb.
they never really say the name in the show. They just it's what it's called. But very funny, very good, very action flick, and surprisingly, it actually gets better, which you thought you wouldn't think, but give it credit, definitely. Here at this, always try to keep charging my phone. It just dies so quickly, and it's just weird. It's like sits there. So I probably have like 100 apps open, which I don't want. But it's like, why don't you like when you just swipe it? Shouldn't it clear? Why does it stay somewhere in the background and just kill my phone?
I do the same thing though. Like I get that. Like I'll be like, oh my God, why is my phone dying? And then also me has 50 apps open. And they're like really they're stupid apps too. I get addicted to these like these fashion design games, which is ridiculous because I'm not much of a fashion person in real life. Like, so I'll just be like doing these designs and when it gets downvoted, I'll be like, you guys have no taste. You cultureless swine, while I'm sitting here in my socks and sandals. So it's kind of ridiculous. 2 very different sides of me there.
Just trying to imagine you playing a fashion game. It's like with like the little Bratz doll sort of like characters, or like, and like you're like picking out like their shirts for them.
Sort of. It's like it's like you just pick you pick outfits, and then you have to budget money to buy the right kind of outfits for different challenges and stuff, and then whoever has the best outfit wins. And yeah, that is my guilty pleasure. That is something I just admitted to the
life, Mel. You're just playing at life.
Yeah, why don't you just play Grand Theft Auto at least and just take the dresses, wear the dresses? What do you gotta these things
Is
that
there
say,
a fashion element to Grand Theft Auto that I was unaware
Is
of?
there actually?
oh, well, Grand Theft Auto actually was a great game, great improv game too, but GTA, but yeah, that's
Mhm.
I
bringing
like
everything with the
improv games.
improv, but that's true. That was a great improv game that I was giving him, giving him good advice. He probably thought I would, he probably never even heard of it, but the bad, very good improv game, but so's GTA. Maybe we
But
could play it.
but do your outfits get rated? Do you get to have the outfit of the day?
You definitely can. You just got to do it improv style. You know, improv. It's
Right.
whatever you want. I could be
So
wearing a red
GTA
shirt.
would be like, if you don't like my outfit, pow, you're gone. Now everybody likes my outfit.
Everyone loves it.
Definitely. Looking right here. I was just looking. Okay. I keep getting messages looking through here and there. So sometimes it's other performers that message. So I don't leave it going. I get annoyed. Then it's usually not even that. It's usually just stupid people asking me questions they already know the answers to. Oh, so is this? Yeah, didn't I message you today with this nonsense? So I don't know if I ever tell either one of you, but people are stupid. Do I tell you that? I think I do. I
Well,
say,
you know, my boss once told me a piece of advice that I've kept with me my entire life because it continuously gets proven true, and it's people don't read. You can write everything you want, but people don't read. So even if you write it down, you put it in clear bullet points, you put it in a paragraph, you make it into a story, people don't read. They just don't read.
well, that's something that I say to people all the time. You're saying it in kind of like a different manner, but people don't listen. People hear, but people don't listen. And it's sad, but it's so true. People have all the answers, talk at the same time, and then I'll ask the same question 10 times over because they still refuse to listen. I use that at work all the time, and I tell people, I'll let you finish. Then when I say it, they apologize. And it's just amazing. It's okay to actually give yourself an opportunity to, I like to say, hudda. I used to always say that at my job back in the heyday, but it's head up the ass, the hudda. And it's just kind of like, it's good to take your head out of your ass and just listen, clean your ears and then listen, and then ask the questions, because people love to ask questions before. It's like, don't you want, I know what I need to tell you, then ask the questions. And usually they don't have to answer it, but people don't like to listen. People like to hear.
So
Just
people don't read and people don't listen. So how are we even communicating? How is this? Do
It is a complicated world. You've noticed that, haven't you? It's a very complicated world, but yes.
You know, I'm noticing that my lexdixia or dyslexia came to play when I made the background today. Because on your Instagram, Andy, I have an Andy Fun with Imrob instead of Andy Fun with.
Oh, you're right.
I didn't even notice that.
There is the dyslexia. There it is. I'm also noticing that improv at tits best,
I just noticed that. I was just gonna say.
which really should end up in one of the Jeopardy.
No, but that's what it is. That it's best. It's
yes,
that's
but it
spelled
does
best.
say tits
Improv
best,
a tits best.
a tits best,
Listen, I'm
which I feel like is a very different show. I'm not saying it's a bad show. I'm just saying it's
Could
a
be.
little different.
could be a great show, possibility, but
Improv, a tits best, just a bunch of tits doing it.
that's
Definitely not a Facebook friendly show. Maybe
No,
a good
not.
show, but
No.
all good. But yeah, so Caroline, I was doing all these backgrounds forever, and I kind of messed up 1,000,001 times where I have all these saved and then it's only coming up here and there. So Caroline did this in like 30 seconds. She did all that stuff. So she's very creative, but she just doesn't spell it extremely well, which is always fine. But no, I'm just messing with. But she called out what she did, and you know, it happens. So
Well, because I realized somebody's gonna notice this and be like, why is it like that? And it's like dyslexia.
Immerpov. I actually like that better. Immerpov. That sounds cool, but I don't know.
Now I'm trying to figure out what, because like a tit is also a bird. So
A
you could
tit
just
is a
have-
bird.
Yes, there is there's birds that are called tits.
I never heard
no
that.
way, no way. Wow.
Yeah,
So
there's birds called tits. Yeah.
so there a tit is a bird. A cock is also a bird. An ass is a donkey. I mean, this is great. We can just say all these words and say, hey, I wasn't cussing. I was talking about animals.
That is a tit. Look at that little tit there.
Terrible.
Beautiful.
But it's a titmouse. See, they're just abbreviating, but it's a titmouse. I never heard of that either, but
It's fine. It's a tit.
Also called tit. It says also called tit right there.
it's,
Plural
a,
is titmice.
it's you know, it's, yeah, it's.
Isn't it beautiful?
That is a beautiful tit. That is the prettiest tit I've ever seen.
So I'm going to request, Andy, that your Twitter feed now entirely be comprised of tits.
Tits. Listen,
Feeding their young, flapping about.
Maybe an occasional donkey. So your entire feed can be tits and ass.
Yep. Or ass and titties.
okay, well, I'm glad that they started that conversation. That was not a me thing. But,
We are allowed to say that.
but just for the record, I right now have 1, 2, 3, 4 different drinks going. So, got my, that thing really does
I
cover.
finished my beer, which is very upsetting. Which, Andy, I have to ask you, for people who follow me on Twitter.
Oh, okay, I'm glad you said that. I was gonna say, how many creeps are following you? Why do you let that
Yeah, he's following
continue?
me around, There's why can I not point at this thing? There's my Twitter, if you want to go follow that. If I don't post a lot, but I do post some. So if you follow me on my, not on my Twitter, oh my God, my Instagram, you would know that I recently encountered a terrible drink. And I actually got this drink from Andy, who was surprised it only cost him $2 to purchase a very large can of this drink. He bought 2 of them. It was Bud Light. Okay.
Oh, it wasn't Bud Light, was it? No.
Yes, it was. I will pull it up if needs be. I will pull it up. It was
it's
Bud Light. It was Bud Light
tomato.
with clamato and mango. Clamato, for those of you who may not know, is clam and tomato.
Wait, clam? It's actual clam.
Yep, clam and tomato. There's the picture of the can right there. If you read it, Bud Light, clamato juice, which is clam and tomato juice with mango. It's not. It's
I will say, I bought 2 of them because the price was right. I thought I overpaid, but so 2 25-ounce cans, each one's $1.99. I was actually planning to get a 6-pack of them, but I was like, you know what? Let me see if I like it first. Smart move by me doing that nonsense. But so come over here. I hated it. Well, again, me and Caroline just took a sip of it and we were like, this is garbage galore.
Immediately down the drain.
Yeah, down the drain, but I still had another can. So I had 2 of my buddies come over. And the one of them actually drank the majority of it. He said it wasn't good, but it still was good enough that he could drink. Because me and the other guy like this, he's like, how the hell can you drink that? Like I didn't try it again. I'm like, yeah, I'm not trying it. You good? And we opened up the can, so they took a little piece. The one guy's like, oh, this is disgusting. Oh yeah, you mess with me. And then I showed them the beer can, and the other guy's like, oh yeah, no, this is bad. We got other beers, so I'm giving him other beers. Goes over and I see him pouring out more, and he's in his cup, and he's drinking. I'm like, I guess it's not that bad. You're like, no, it's an acquiring taste. And I'm like, okay, and to each his own, but
I think it just burned off the top of his taste buds. I don't think he actually was tasting anymore. It was
like who thought that was a good idea?
yeah, no,
it was like drinking like watered down tomato soup. Because like Bud Light doesn't have much of a flavor, to be honest. So it was like watered down tomato soup with like a splash of clam and then like mango just hitting at different points. So it was like this weird fishy, tomatoey, bubbly, like not super, but bubbly enough that you knew it was bubbling. And then mango just happened. It was awful. Like Bud Light with mango would have been fine.
I think it's the clam that pushes it over the edge. Like who thought it would be a good idea to put clam or any kind of seafood whatsoever into beer?
No. Like no.
See, I actually like Bud Light. I know a lot of people love to clobber and all. It's king of beers, no matter what anybody says. It's not my favorite beer, but it's still king of beers. You give it credit where credit's due. But yeah, that's just a horrendous flavor, no question. That didn't matter what beer was going. Having tomato, clam, and some other thing wasn't saving. No drink is saving.
There was so much happening.
Placed directly in toilet. I like your review.
That's what my dad says a lot about different foods. My mom's family makes turnips for like Thanksgiving, and they are horrible. So my dad will always say place, so like, and when you have to peel them, you have to microwave them because they have like wax on the outside, so you have to like get the wax off, and then like you end up beating it to death with like a hatchet because the thing is like this thick of just like and so he's, he always says just place directly in toilet.
See, it's funny just because like my mother, God rest her soul, she wasn't a great cook. She wasn't. But there were certain things that she cooked extremely well that we had so scarcely, like split pea soup. She did an amazing job. Baked ziti, she did an unbelievable job. But it just came down to sometimes we would get it where she made turnips with the potatoes, and put the onions in. I always thought that was very good though. I love turnips I never had a problem with turnip, but I'm not eating it by itself probably. But again, as a child, turnips with the potatoes and whatever else is next to you. Good. But just for the record, this Jack Daniel's Coke crap, I actually love this. I think this thing's delicious.
Okay, that I can see. If there's no fish in it, that I can get behind that. I know you guys are so curious. I wonder if you can see this. This is the fashion game. No. There we
Looks like you're doing a magic trick, making it disappear.
I can like barely see it. It looks like that dress that everybody couldn't decide what color it was.
Yeah, the dress.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah. Is it blue? Is it yellow? Is it gray? What is it? But yeah, obviously.
I think that Mel is sort of doing what David Riley Pazanski actually has a live show today out in the UK world. I say that because again, you're not in New York, New Jersey, you're part of the world, even though he is out there. But it's just like I have no clue where, but he's playing. That's why they couldn't perform live tonight. A lot of times, both these lovely women perform on his shows. We perform a lot online now, some of us. And he loves going into his phone, especially in Geek Battle that he goes, and he shows all these things on his phone. I'm just in my head, like, wow, he really loves it. But all these guys on Geek Battle, they're all pulling out their phone. I'm like, I stick to my improv. I'm not showing my phone. What do we? And it's funny because everybody's like this. Oh yeah, I don't know if I could show this, so I'm only going to show a little glimpse. And I don't know if I could show it, but I'm showing a little glimpse. Contradicting, I think. But we at least he does a very popular show, and a very popular channel, so he's doing something right. Doesn't get deleted, and he's on so many different forums. He's great. He's a lot of fun. Hopefully, they'll be able to perform next month with us. They couldn't today just because it was on the same day. We can't, we stick into the Fridays. It's a Friday thing, when this all started. So 35 months straight, though. Very, very happy with it. Never would have thought that originally when it was happening. I'm like, not a chance in a million. Somebody said, oh yeah, 3 years from now, what are you doing? I'm gonna say, not around. No. Didn't think the improv world would last for me. Just being online, because always did it in person. Like, oh crap, messing with this Zoom crap. This ain't gonna work. I fell in love with it. I actually love it. I mean, I love both, but I don't think enough people gave it like a lot of people now release this. They don't do it. They go back to person. But to me, you know, to each his own. Some people now won't go back in person. They just stick online, where you have those that do both, which is, to me, it makes the most sense. Do both, you know. Here you can lie out of bed, which I didn't wake up out of bed. I've been up for a good long while, but the whole thing is you could roll out of bed and be like, right, doing a video thing, and it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I agree. That is awesome. Except I can't roll right out of bed and go into Zoom because I need a good 2 hours to wake up. When I first get up, I am not a morning person. Like no matter how late I get up, that's morning. By the way, morning is whenever I get up. That's how I define it. But I need an hour and a cup of coffee, preferably 2 hours before I'm like fully on. And then 3 a.m., then I'm totally on. And my brain is like, why don't penguins have knees? We need to know this right now.
We go into where I work. I go into work at 11:30 at night. So I do say to everybody, good evening until 12 o'clock in the morning. Then I tell everybody good morning. And then sometimes you have other people like this, good morning. They said, it's nighttime. I said, you're partially right, but officially it is morning. I said, it past 11. They said, oh yeah, you're right. And I know it's like, to me, it's funny, but 12 o'clock in the morning, it's just, we only have 6 hours in New York City. We only have 6 hours and 44 minutes before it is Saturday.
What are your Saturday plans, Andy?
What are my Saturday plans? That's a great question. I am teaching improv online from 11 to 1. That I do every other week. So I'm doing that tomorrow online. And otherwise, after that, I'm not positive what's what. I was having some people messaging me. They know today's not the right day to ask. You could always ask me yesterday, or you could ask me tomorrow, but the day off. And again, like if I was more organized, it'd be a piece of cake, but I'm not. And I'm pulling everything out, and I make it where as unorganized as it is, and I make it so much worse when I try to organize it at the end. So it's kind of like, it's weird, but I'm kind of like, nope, I can't do this, because I was trying to do the background here and there, and it was driving me nuts, because I thought I had it easy. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm doing, but then when you save it, you go, it only cuts half the screen off. I'm like, what happened to all the other words? And I'm going, and but that's all with that. Looking here. So we were actually, I would have had us doing a whole set. I mean, it was a lot of fun speaking with these two lovely ladies, because I purposely stretched out the day, but it looks like our other gentleman friend has not, so he's a bit late because we're going.
Our gentleman friend?
Yeah,
What year is this?
At least he didn't say gentleman caller.
I was about to say, are we ladies of the night? And
What did I do? I don't even get that.
Gentleman friend.
What's wrong with that?
It doesn't read right, Andy. It just doesn't read right.
Really?
Yeah, no, it sounds weird.
We're going to rendezvous with our gentleman friend now.
Friend. Oh, Marjorie, don't say it.
Oh, the scandal.
Just,
Every time you think you get this generation, it goes to another, like, how is that? I mean, gentlemen.
The problem is you haven't even gotten my generation. So like the generation that comes after mine, and then the generation that comes after them, like you're done, Andy. You're done for.
This whole gentleman caller thing, that's like from before your generation. That's like ye old time stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, but again, when you
Olden
see
days.
gentlemen, don't people still say gentleman? What the frig are you supposed to call somebody that you're saying's a nice guy? Am I wrong? Or isn't that I thought?
Well, you can say the gentleman, or you can say our friend. But when you say our gentleman friend,
just
So two
sounds like
positives
you're having
don't
a
make it.
sneaky soiree.
a romantic rendezvous.
Ooh.
I didn't think two
Ooh la
positives
la.
were negative, but okay, that's
It's
things that make
relative, depending on who you ask.
never thought that. I know certain things like how you say it's like you got to be challenging. That's something I never even wouldn't have thought of. That how the hell say my gentleman friend? Never would have thought that was a wrong thing, but that is Fran Tiernan. I know he works a lot during these things, but he performs a lot when he's working. And I'm gonna reach out to
Clearly
Scott.
tough IT call.
IT call? What's IT?
He works in IT. I get it.
Oh,
Time I've seen him, he seems to be working in IT. That's what he said. Unless he's taking a real big career shift since the last time we saw him.
no, but it's all good, most definitely. So it gives us a little more time. So it's 5 minutes for the next individual to come. Hopefully he comes. I believe he will come, but I also believe Fran was coming, or hopefully find out when we find out, but. So how do you two, just to fill up the time still, we got plenty of time, but what's what? Gonna say, I mean, again, I'm looking and I'm just listening to your fashion sort of thing with that. Like, to me, Mel looks like she's dressed pretty nice. Am I wrong?
You're not wrong. I am dressed nice, but I mean, it's pretty low effort. Like, I'm not someone who just really keeps up with trends and goes to all the latest stores and buys the latest stuff. I'm not one that I don't keep up with that, but I live vicariously through this game called Pocket Styler, which is kind of ironic because women's clothing do not have pockets at all.
Okay, so do you have pockets?
It's so frustrating. It's like it's a tease. Like, here, I'll show you. It's like there's pockets, but my hand goes in this far. That's how far my hand goes in. That's it. So I can stuff maybe a coin in there. It's
very.
like it's a problem.
That's why if you're ever at a party, Andy, and a woman is wearing a dress, and somebody goes, "Oh, I like your dress," and she goes, "Yeah, it has pockets." Like, it's a big deal.
Yeah, that's a remarkable thing.
But wouldn't that be a bit rude if I'm never going to say the word never, but I usually don't compliment a lady on her dress unless I know her real well, but I'm not going to come out of left field. Oh, excuse me, madam. Or is madam okay to say? Is that like gentlemen? I don't know, but excuse me, you.
Depends on what kind of madam.
I'm saying, like, I wouldn't say, oh, excuse me, I really like your dress. And then she's going to tell me, oh, and it's got pockets. Wouldn't that be pretty rude to just come out of left field saying that to me? Or am I not picking that up?
No, it's an exciting thing. It's like,
it's exciting.
What did I just say?
How the hell is this exciting? What's so exciting? It's freaking pockets.
Yeah,
you take pockets for granted because all of your clothes have them.
We don't generally have pockets available to us.
No, but you got things that are weigh about 40 pounds that you carry around your shoulders.
And you want to know why they weigh 40 pounds, Andy?
Because you put a lot of nonsense.
People like you forget to bring stuff with them. Or, hey, can I put this in your bag? Do you know how many times I've had other people's stuff in my bag because I have a bag, so I might as well carry it because I have a bag because I don't have pockets. If I had pockets, I wouldn't have a bag. And then what would you do?
Well, if that's the case, wouldn't it make sense to wear pockets? Save yourself the trip of
They don't
wearing
make
clothing.
the clothes.
Establish this.
We would have to fashion our own clothing, and I am not a skilled sewer. So, embroiderer?
Seamstress?
Seamstress, Andy. I am not from ye olden times with a gentleman friend.
Okay, just messaging him right now to see.
Gentleman friend.
Holy mackerel! I really, in a million years, I don't get it, but okay, it's the generations are changing. What's going on? And I don't get it.
We are not ladies of the night. I'm a night owl, but I'm not a lady of the night.
No, I wouldn't call you.
Words matter.
That was from the 50s. That I understand. That's a different animal.
Don't rouge your knees, Mel.
I would never say that you're the ladies of the night. That's not a me thing. That's you comparing the gentleman thing the same as that? How the heck?
Mel, is that like a travel mug that you have there?
It is. It's like it keeps my coffee warm for hours. It's amazing.
Okay.
It's a Yeti, yeah.
Classic.
You got a Yeti? Where's your Yeti?
There's a Yeti in my closet. He comes out at night. He scares me.
I thought you were showing me
No, this is my Yeti cup.
I just see it says Yeti. I don't see. Oh, there's no picture of no Yeti.
Yeah, there really should be. They really need
generations.
Perfect.
They should have like a Scooby-Doo Yeti, and then the gang just rips off the mask, and then he says, "You meddling kids," or something like that.
My kids.
So he
You're
did tell me.
top too.
Okay, he said he's joining. There he comes. Perfect. He's got the magnet 9. So, for our next act, we do have Sean Taylor. I'm a humongous fan of him. He's awesome. I gotta figure out the words I'm gonna say because these two ladies are criticizing every way I describe somebody. But Sean Taylor, please come on up and.
Hello. Thank you. Well, October is National Pizza Month, and I celebrate it by eating a slice of pizza a day at a different location with at least one guest. And I also blog about it, and I've been doing it since 2002. Earlier on, in 2003, I went to a pizzeria called New York Pizza Suprema and had a slice it was just before closing, ate the slice, documented it in my log, and said nothing stellar and thought nothing of it from then on. 5 years later, so Pizza Month 2008, I kept hearing more about this pizzeria, and my blog had by this time taken on a life of its own. So now, instead of just documenting that I went to eat a slice of pizza each day, I was now taking pictures. I was rating and reviewing every single pizzeria that I would visit. And I also brought around a video camera. Nowadays, you can use your phone to pretty much do everything. But in 2008, I didn't have a phone that was capable of doing that. So I would schlep a full-size camcorder with me. And when you do that and you would go into these pizzerias, you were supposed to have a permit, or you were supposed to get, and you're supposed to get waivers to have people sign them to say it's okay to use my likeness. I went guerrilla style and instead just pointed the camera and shot until people told me I couldn't shoot anymore. So on this day of Pizza Month 2008, I came much before close this time because I didn't want to get those last slices that they cooked just before closing. And sure enough, that made all the difference. These slices were superb, supremo, if you will. They had it was a large quintessential New York slice, delicious, exactly what you think of when you think of New York pizza, and it was perfect. So I was excited to write that review and to correct anything that I may have put out there before. And I told my pizza guests that I was just going to stick around and get some B-roll, which means I was going to get some extra footage of the pizzeria afterward. And so they left, and I brought my camcorder up and started to record, and maybe made it less than a minute when I heard, "Hey," in a real thick Brooklyn accent. And I look up, and it's a very large man, pretty intimidating, motioned me to come towards him. So I knew I was probably in for a talking to. When I arrived, he said, "Are you a blogger?" Which was not what I was expecting this large man to say. But I nodded, and he said, "Yeah, you came here before. I recognize you." And I had never get recognized for being a pizza blogger, so the part of me that wasn't intimidated was actually kind of flattered. So I followed him along, and I said, "Yeah, I was here." And he said, "Yeah, you wrote nothing stellar." And at the time, I honestly did not remember what I had written, and I said, "I don't remember." And he cut me off again and said, "Yeah, you wrote nothing stellar." And as he said this, the door to the dining room closed behind us. So now I am in the back area with staff only, but there was no staff either. Speaking of the staff, though, everyone who worked there had this red hat on and a red apron, and the guy who I'm following was not wearing any of that. Instead, I'm following who am I following at this point? I don't know. And where is he taking me? I'm just holding my camera, like sweaty palm and everything. Like, what am I about to film? What's going to happen to me? And then, of course, he opens the door to the walk-in freezer. And I followed him in. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, what is going through my mind? I'm in now the walk-in freezer, and my heart is just pounding 1,000 beats per minute. And he motions to the corner of the walk-in freezer and points and says, "You see that? That's grande mozzarella cheese, the best in the industry." And then he points to the other corner and says, to these wheels of cheese, and says, "That's pecorino romano. That's shipped in directly from Italy." So finally, at this moment, I feel like I might live to eat another slice. And as it turns out, this man I'm following is the owner of Pizza Suprema, and he had recently taken it over from his ailing father. This was also a family man who gave up his law practice so that he could take over for his father the family business that put him through college and law school. And it was also the beginning of a long friendship. And when you're friends with the pizzeria owner, that's a friendship that keeps on giving. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much, Sean Taylor. Yeah, enormous fan. I'm assuming you're talking about the one on 31st and 8th Avenue, right?
Yeah, 31st and 8th, that's the one.
Yeah, great pizza, great New York pizza. I love their white cheese garlic pizza, which is, I think, sensational, but their pizza in general is just amazing, especially New York City, where we overvalue some things. Where you go to other places, you realize how good the pizza is in New York. So, because even bad pizza in New York is better than some of other places' great pizza, which is pretty ironic. But Sean Taylor is one that, if you want to know a good pizza spot in New York City, he'll tell you exactly where to go, because he's probably just about ate every pizzeria in existence that we know about. It's mind-boggling. I didn't realize that you did that with someone who always was with you. I thought you did that a lot of times with somebody, but sometimes by yourself. But you always had somebody else go with you in that during the months.
Yeah, that's part of the rules. And, I did it in 2002 as just a sort of like, can this happen? Is this possible? And it turns out it's very easy and it's possible to eat pizza every day in New York City. But adding in that stipulation of it being with somebody else really adds a nice component to it, because at least initially I would say, what's your favorite pizzeria? Let's you and I go there. But then after doing it that first year in 2002, it was so delicious, and I learned about so many new pizzerias and met quite a few new people that I was like, I'm going to keep doing this. And did I know I was going to be doing it at 21 years later? No, but it is the most delicious month of the year. So, and it's not just National Pizza Month for me, it's for everyone. So do your part. You don't have to eat it 31 days that month, but 28, 29, something like that. Just do your part.
Have you ever had like a differing idea, like you eat the pizza and you're like, this is great, and the other person's like, or like vice versa?
Sort of. I will say this, is that because it's 31 straight days, I tend to go on recommendation. So if I am with someone who kind of gives that type reaction, and it's something that I like, it hasn't happened yet, and I hope it never happens, but I would, in general, I try to be aware of people's dietary restrictions, because there might be something that they shouldn't have eaten in there,
Out of curiosity, go ahead.
I was going to ask if you like count like Sbarro's and like Pizza Hut and like Domino's as pizzerias in that month, or is that?
Yeah, well, Sbarro used to be like a family-owned pizza place in New York City, and then it kind of expanded so rapidly, so quickly, that now we look at it with somewhat of disdain. But you know, when you are in like a different country and you see a Sbarro at the airport, try it. You'll be surprised. It's pretty solid considering, you know, all things considered. It's just, you know, if you're comparing it to what you get like here on the street in New York, that it's far cry.
Back in the heyday. Oh, go ahead, Mel.
So settle this once and for all. Does pineapple belong on pizza?
So the settling is, if you like it, it's sure, but like it's when I eat it, you know, during National Pizza Month, I'm eating it every day, so it's nice to mix it up. I will say that standard slice that they always show when they show, do you like pineapple on pizza? And they have like an old slice with huge hunks of pineapple on it. Like that person did not try very hard on that slice. But if it's done in very small, like cubes, like very small, like bits of pineapple, it can add like just a little bit of sweetness to it. And if you have some savory toppings on there, now I'm hungry, of course, but but it can be good. It can be good.
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. Hawaiian pizza just has bad PR.
Yeah, and you know, it's not the fault of Hawaii though. It's the fault of the Midwest or Canada. Well, someone came up with Hawaiian pizza that was, you know, not Hawaii. To be fair to them.
I actually, again, it's not my go-to slice, but I'll have a Hawaiian pizza every so often. I love pineapples, and yeah, why not? Like it works. But Sbarros, again, showing my generation gap. But back in the day, that was the place when you were downtown for pizza. Blew every place away. Now, being that franchise thing, it's not the same because back then it was like, you know, we considered it fancy in our minds, you know, because again, we were the ones that were looking for those 50-cent slices, and that never was that place. But back then, when you went there, you're like, oh, such amazing pizza. But it's gone downhill, even though it's still good. But back in the day, it was brilliant. But
I would have liked to have tried. I'll be honest, since I'm not from New York originally, Sbarro was the really good one that they would have at the mall. You know, I'd be like, oh, Sbarro, like New York pizza. But now that I've been in New York long enough, I recognize that it was a symbol of New York pizza, but not necessarily the best representative. Yeah, so I would have liked to have tried it, you know, way back when. You know, like there are some like have you been to New Park Pizza, Andy?
there's a great chance. Where is that? I'm so bad with names.
Like Howard Beach or.
Oh, I mean, probably, but it's probably been at least 10 years, maybe even 20 years that was the last time I was out there.
Because the only reason I mention is because that's another New York City family-owned pizzeria that started the same year as Sbarro, and it stayed local, and it's still, people swear by it as the best slice in all of the city, and yet, you know, their neighbor Sbarro was a victim of their own success in that, like, most people in the country have heard of Sbarro, and people in New York haven't even heard of New Park Pizza. But, you know, I could see that it's a tricky, you know, some happy medium in between, you know?
I am kind of curious, when you go through, you know, for the pizza month and you go to each pizzeria, do you go to make sure that you go to at least every borough to try a slice, or do you not go to all 5 boroughs every time?
Often. I mean, like during the lockdown, I was in Vegas, so I didn't even get to New York at all during that month. But like, I try to get to all the boroughs. I will say that the outer boroughs have amazing pizza. In Manhattan, of course, it also has amazing pizza, but there's so much foot traffic. There's also bad pizza in Manhattan. Whereas if you go to Brooklyn, I mean, I haven't had a bad slice in Brooklyn.
I have, but that's by Coney Island. I don't want to criticize it. They have some good pizza there too, but a couple spots that I was like, I didn't, it almost has no taste in my mind. And kind of the people I was with kind of agreed with it. Somebody was like, oh, this is so good. We're like, do you have any taste buds? What are you tasting? But
yeah.
Again, you never know. It's each individual.
Yeah.
But,
if you're in Coney Island, though, you got to go to Tono's.
Yeah, been there. Yeah, no, that's excellent place. Yeah, that's, again, I consider it a fancier place, but yeah, no, it's really good. Yeah, that's definitely top tier. We usually don't go there because of the financial issues, but been there and it's excellent pizza.
Caroline, where or Mel, where are some of your favorite pizza places?
You know, I
that's
Boots.
Which one?
Two Boots Pizza?
Two Boots. Do you know why it's called Two Boots? This is something I always thought was kind of fun.
No idea. No
The
idea.
influences are Italy, shaped like a boot, and Louisiana, shaped like a boot.
Interesting. I
Yeah.
just think it's always got cornmeal on the bottom, and I love cornmeal.
Great, you love cornmeal. They definitely have that. I mean, I love those the Cajun toppings. You know, at Two Boots, if you're gonna try like the andouille sausage, that's like a nice spicy.
I'll have to try that. Every time I've gotten it, it's been like, you're on a budget, but like, it's Two Boots Pizza.
Yeah. All right, that's a good one. What about you, Mel? Do you have a...
So I'm originally from Connecticut, and there's this great pizza place there called D'Amico's. It was run by an Italian New Yorker. He knew how to make pizza, and like nothing else has measured up since. So I moved to Utah, and there was this one decent place called Lucky Slice. Wasn't as good as D'Amico's, but it was good. I just moved to Oklahoma City, so I haven't found my pizza place here yet. I don't know how the pizza scene is. I don't have the highest hopes. I know it's not known for its pizza. This is we got all kinds of cuisine though, so maybe there is good pizza. But I know the East Coast really can't be beat when it comes to pizza, especially New York. So,
what part of Connecticut?
Near Danbury.
Okay, because New Haven, Connecticut, has some of the best pizza I've ever had in my life. And when someone told me that when I started blogging about pizza in New York, that they also have good pizza in Connecticut, I thought, no way. But if you've been to New Haven, Connecticut, you can see it's as good as some of the best New York pizza. And it's the same immigrants that came over. So, Pepe's, Sally's, Bar, Modern, those are some really good ones.
Yeah, I bet. I mean, Connecticut it's got good pizza. Don't underestimate Connecticut. We know our pizza. We're not known for much, but we know our pizza.
Well, thank you so much, Andy and Caroline. I don't want to.
Oh no, I did just want to ask you one more thing. I mean, yeah, with the time, I definitely majorly appreciate when you come, Sean Taylor. He's one of the owners and the main owner to the Magnet Theater Improv. That's a great improv school down in New York City. He also runs a Magnet camp, which is probably close to being sold out, but I would say definitely try it out because it's an amazing 3-day camp that they do. So reach out to the Magnet people because it is awesome. Sean Taylor is always an amazing individual. He's a great improv teacher. He doesn't do it enough. He kind of lets the other people do it. But yeah, no, it's a lot of fun when Sean Taylor does it his style, which I really like his style. He's awesome. And it's definitely great having you. Do you have something that I didn't mention? Because I know, and his wife, unbelievable, talented lady, does improv, singing, and all this stuff. There's anything you want to advertise that she does? Because she's kind of worldwide, almost traveling, doing stuff too with their performances.
Well, she does. She performs at a musical improv every Thursday at the Magnet. So magnettheater.com, and she's on a team called Secret, and I'm a fan. But thank you, Andy. The stuff you say here just makes me want to stay forever. But I know you have other acts, so thank you so much for.
Thank you, Sean Taylor. Great job.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Awesome. So I forgot the order now. One of you ladies, if you don't mind, can introduce the next act. I wouldn't be able to announce it anyway, but you both can. So it's good.
All right. Well, up next we have Srilatha.
Oh my God. Andy, why? After so many iterations, you're still not able to say my name. We have to talk about this separately. But I do have this PSA now that we're starting with summer. I have this PSA that if someone complains about the heat, if someone says, oh my God, it's so hot right now, I can't bear this anymore, just don't tell them, oh, you know what? I don't think it's that hot. Okay. That is literally the worst thing you can say to someone who complains about the heat. Like that often happens to me. I don't like the heat. So when I say, oh my God, it's too hot, I can't bear this. Someone will say, but isn't it hot where you come from? And I'm not sure how to respond to that, because like, what does that mean? Like, I'm also a human where I come from, like if it's hot, it's hot, right? I mean, it's not like the melanin gives me like a built-in immunity to the heat. Like, it's not an air conditioner, right? Like, I wish melanin was a built-in air conditioner. I could take it around and, I didn't have to worry about global warming. It would be fine, right? But it doesn't work that way. But here's the thing. I hate summer for many reasons. I'm a larger person, and, always, thigh gap is an aspiration. Okay. Like my ass said, no, there's no thigh gap happening. You have a great ass, but there's no thigh gap happening. So it's not happening. So the thing with summer is, sweating in the weird parts of the body, like armpit sweat, like, thigh sweat. Like, here's the problem with thigh sweat. When you're walking, it makes weird noises, right? And if a big person like me while walking makes a weird noise somewhere, people think I'm farting, okay? Like, a weird noise coming from a larger person is always a fart, according to the world. So I don't like, that's another reason I don't like summer. And also the under boob sweat, which is a real problem in the summer. And I absolutely hate. One of my friends, she's like, you know what? Just don't wear a bra. You got to dress cool in the summer. And anyway, the bra is a patriarchal construct. But that's a problem because, like, I'm so sorry, but my breasts are not small enough to fight patriarchy. Okay, like, I wish they were. This is what I'm wearing is not a bra. It is more like a chest Spanx. Like, it holds everything together. Without a bra, without this, everything will pop out, and my nipples will be giving a pedicure to my toes. That's a real problem. So I have to wear a bra, and that's the worst thing in the summer, when you wear a bra and your breasts are cooking, in that bra cup. The bra cup becomes sort of a cup holder collecting all that sweat, and your breasts become like those biscuits, like those southern biscuits cooking in the gravy. Sometimes I wish it were that, because then at night I could pour open, I could take off my bra, pour all the gravy, and and never mind. This is going into a weird place. But I don't like the summer. I truly hate hate the summer. What else about the summer? I don't know. Also, yeah. So a round of applause for me, y'all. I a couple of months ago, I consumed weed, like cannabis, marijuana, for the first time. It was inadvertent. Okay, like, I've never ever like done it in my life. And yeah, but I'm pro weed because I'm cool. But this happened. I was at a comedy festival, and I got a swag bag. Now, if there is anyone in the audience who doesn't know what a swag bag is, a swag bag is one of the ways comedians don't get paid real money. So I got the swag bag, and the swag bag had like lots of stuff in it. It was an Asian comedy festival, so there was just a lot of Asian items, including one bag of mala chips. And the brand name was Faded mala chips. And I like spicy chips. So I came home late that night. And then I had, I was just like, oh my God, spicy chips. I can make a meal out of this. So I got some rice, I got some beetroot curry, and then I added some, some of the spicy mala chips. I didn't know they were weed. Okay. Now, a lot of like Gen Z people talk about micro dosing. I don't know what that is, but it seems like really tiny. So I'm assuming it's small doses. Meanwhile, I curry dosed. Okay, like, and if you don't know what curry dosing is, you just go to just order curry from like any South Asian restaurant, and you will know it's like a big bowl. Okay, and this bowl is anyway. And I had this, and I didn't know it was weed. And I got really high in like, and I've never been like high except high on joy, high on cake maybe, but I've never been high. And it was a weird feeling, you guys. Like, I don't know how you all do it, just yeah, just like that. I don't know, but it was weird. And in that moment of like, I think the weird part was most of the time my senses are dead. Okay, like I'm like a robot. I don't let the world affect me, because if I started letting the world affect me, I would be crying all the time. So I'm always, death stone cold, exterior kind of a person. But after that weird thing, I called my mom. I was just like, Mom, I love you so much. I know you don't love me as much as I love you, but it's It's okay. I love you enough for the both of us. All right. I said that to my mom, actually. And my mom didn't understand any of this. She wasn't even responding. It was a voicemail. But after that, she said, I'm busy watching something on YouTube. Is this important? If so, text me. So that ended well, you guys. And here's my thing. I found out later that faded is actually, an indication that the contents are weed, which I didn't know. Like if you're selling weed chips, the pack has to have weed on it, not potato chips. Okay, potato chips no longer becomes the important selling point there. It is the weed. You got to put the weed on the chip bag cover so people know. I saw faded, and I thought maybe the comedy festival is giving me, like an indication. Hey, your comedy career is fading. Something like that. But it was weed, you guys. But I don't do well with like things like I'm older, okay? Like I'm older, I'm an immigrant. For me, like things like I've tried to follow the law. The first time I saw weed, I didn't know it was weed. I it was in a baggie, in a Ziploc baggie. Someone gave it to me. I didn't know it was weed. I thought it was henna because like I'm an Indian auntie. And then I opened the bag and I smelled it. It smelled like Port Authority of New York. And that's when I realized it was weed. Now, this happened in California. I was flying out of California the next day, and I was wondering what to do with this. Like, how do I get rid of this? Obviously, my first thought was to flush it down the toilet in my hotel room. But then I was like, if I flush it down the toilet, if fish eat it and they die, it was just like I don't want to kill fish. That's like there's a presumably there is a Hindu god who is a fish. I don't want to do that. That's like, I mean, I'm not a great person, but like I don't want to kill a god. Like that's a little bit bad, right? So I'm panicking and I'm thinking of how to get this weed, surreptitiously, like and so, like James Bond, like a spy, I decided to post it in my Facebook. All right. Like I made a public post in my Facebook holding the bag of weed in my hand, taking a picture of that and saying, I have weed. Does anyone want it? All right. Like that's what I did. And obviously, it was my most popular post. A lot of my friends were like, yeah. And then one friend basically messaged me. He was in Southern California. I was in Northern California. And he messaged me and said, hey, I'll take that weed. Send it to me. I'll pay for shipping. And I was like, nah, I can do this. This is like a tiny light bag. I can afford this. Like I've got swag money, right? Like I can do this. So I'm like I can send this to you. And he's like, no, you can't send weed as it is. Like you have to take the weed and you have to buy a hardcover book, make a hole inside the pages, put the bag of weed inside the hole. And as he's describing this, I'm like, what the fuck? Am I living in the pages of the Maltese Falcon? Like, what's going on, world? And that moment is when I had this biggest epiphany, which is that we as a society need to give drug dealers a lot more credit. Okay, like drug dealers have confidence, right? Like they would flush that shit down the toilet in every episode of Law and Order because they had no regard for marine life. All right. Now, me, I lose confidence that easily. Like I lose confidence if I put my AirPods in the wrong ear hole. Okay, like that's all it takes. Like I once apologized to a guy who hit me with a car. I was walking in the crosswalk. He hits me, and then he says, "I'm sorry. It was dark, and I did not see you." And I'm like, "I'm sorry, but it is still like." Sunset, it's bright, it's bright outside. I'm sorry, I'm in the crosswalk in sunlight, like I'm sorry my body is a pebble on your highway to prosperity. Like that is me, you guys. What else? Yeah, pride, happy pride is ending. Is everyone like I'm happy, like I'm a queer person. I came out a few years ago and I am very happy. But also it was really hot. It was like a couple of days ago in New York, it was so hot. It was over like 85. It was like I want to celebrate pride. I want to be part of that moment. But it is hard. Do I care enough to do this necessarily? Like that was which is when I realized I've become a little bit more confident, being a queer person. And that's why I think Supreme Court today, they made some really shitty decisions. And I was like, oh God, reality wake up call. But anyway, happy Pride, everyone. I haven't come out to my parents and I did try to talk to my dad about it. I was like, Dad, Pride is happening in America right now in June, the month of Pride. It's a great thing. And I'm like I'm trying to celebrate it. And my dad is like, what have you got to be proud about? You don't have a house. You don't even have a Costco card. So I guess, yeah, my dad put me in place, I guess. But I do, you know, I do like being a proud, you know, like a queer person. I am asexual, celibate, as my Indian parents call me, a good girl. You know, for me, I think a lot of the times, you know, like I like being an asexual, and I've come to, you know, own that this is me. I'm trying to, you know, I know when I say it in queer people, you know, a lot of queer people don't like asexuals, and I'm just like, why? I don't, you know, I don't know. You know, we like cake, like that's all we have. But I do, but I also get asked like questions like, do you know from the time you were a child you were an asexual? No, I didn't. And how many sexual children do you know? Like what? It's a weird question, right? But it was like growing up in India, I had this feeling that, you know, like I'm an asexual, but I'm a romantic. And for me, that was important, like to, you know, like I did get crushes, but like, see, the first time I got a crush was Chou Enlai, the Chinese, you know, People's Republic of China Communist Party leader after Chairman Mao. Like, dude was hot when he was young, and I had the biggest crush on him. But of course, when I had the crush on him, he was dead. Okay, my next crush was Joseph Stalin, who was also dead. Right, so I think I spent a lot of my teenage years thinking, "Oh my God, what is wrong with me? Am I getting turned by the dead? Like, what's going on?" And then, you know, I think it was like 1991, I saw Madeleine Albright. She was the Secretary of State. She was on the cover of Time magazine. And damn it, I fell in love with her, you guys. Like something about her pantsuit, you know, with that brooch and her, you know, commanding aura that was, you know, like slowly turning my part of the world into chaos and war. And I was like, punish me. So yeah, that's all. That's me, you guys. Happy Pride. Today's the last day. Let's enjoy it. Thank you so much. I'm Srilata.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. I'm sorry that all your crushes. Well, I can't say that they died because most of them are already dead when you started crushing.
Yeah. Madeline died again, and now she's even more in my heart. I found out a few months ago she's dead. I was like, oh my God, but also like, be still, my beating heart, now that her heart has stopped. So
Now, does that make her even more of a crush now that she is dead?
I think so, yeah. She's just like Dill, the dead I like, never mind. I wouldn't, but you know, that's awful.
What about like fictional characters? Because technically they've never been alive. They don't exist. So are they game crushes?
I think so. That's why I love like a lot of like manga. I read a lot of manga. Like I actually have a crush on Nezuko from the Demon Slayer. She's amazing, like ferocious, and it's like the world is trying to make her, you know, not speak, but she is awesome despite that. You know, she's. I also like. Oh, I'm exposing myself. I hope no one I know is watching this, but like. Oh, never mind. A lot of characters from anime. Haikyuu was a high school basketball show. I'm sorry, volleyball show, and I loved Hinata, the little guy, and he's like a high school student, so that's problematic. But again, this is pure love. You know, it is not any dirty kind of.
How do you feel about Sean Bean's characters in like anything he's ever been in? Because I mean,
I don't know who that is.
You don't. Well, this whole interview is over. It's been great having you.
Wait, who is that?
Boromir in Lord of the Rings, Ned Stark in Game of Thrones.
I haven't watched any of those.
Oh, well.
I know it makes me bad nerd, but every time I try to watch Lord of the Rings in the theater, I would go to sleep. Like I would last 10 minutes and I would end up sleeping. So that's why I like to read this stuff, not like go to movies. But also, I don't like Lord of the Rings books. They're too tedious. I've read like War and Peace, and Lord of the Rings is still tedious to read. And yes, I'm going to get canceled after this. Like 2 other women have been canceled this past month. Yay.
What I wanted to ask you, just because I'll say your name as Rajamani. I'll call your last name because like that I can pronounce. I think I pronounced it right, but are you performing in person in New York City that you want people to
Yeah,
go?
I'm actually performing tonight at QED in Astoria. And I have a show in New Jersey, God help me, on Monday. It's far away in New Jersey. So I'm like, this is for the first time that I'm actually going to be given a ride to the venue. Like I've never happened before. I'm not important enough. So I feel posh, like a diva.
Do you know what
So,
town?
yeah. Keensburg. It's called Miami Club, and I'm pretty sure Miami is in Florida, and I don't like Florida. So it's just like the world is telling me don't go, but I'm just like, they're giving me a ride, so I need to go. That's all it takes, you guys. A swag bag of weed or like someone giving me a ride in their Uber.
Definitely. Yeah, just because it's going. So do you have a website so people can follow you with no problems? Because I can't tag you on Facebook, which I know because I tried to a bunch, but I can't when I put the names up. but-
Okay. I don't know why, but I'm on Facebook as well. But if you want to tag me, you can. And I'm on Instagram as Sri Lata Sauce. It's SRILATHA Sauce. I do have a website, but again, if you can't get Sri Lata Sauce, you sure as hell can't get the website. And I don't even update the website. I've forgotten the password to the website. You can follow me on LinkedIn, but that's such a loser thing to say. So I won't.
I mean, thank you so much. You are brilliant.
Thank
I
you.
always love having you. You do, such a great, you're so talented. So wherever that town out in New Jersey is that I never heard of, I hope you kick its butt. I'm sure you will break a leg in your performance. Great job.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah. So I think you're the one, right, Caroline? If you don't mind, can you? Oh no, wrong person. Mel, can you, if you don't mind?
Yes, Zoe and I would be happy to introduce the next act. The next act is Aaron Daspiva.
My gosh, they said my whole name here. That's crazy. Yeah, no. It's just Aaron. No, yeah, my dad decided to put two A's in my name, so I'd be first. Yeah, to be picked on by the bullies in school. It's a funny thing, the kids, those kids never got past the letter A in the alphabet, but they always got F's. Yeah. So I just recently got back from being a chaperone for a 4-H event, and there were 715 kids at this event. And I've learned something, that 715 kids is too much for me. In fact, it's 715 kids too many. But actually, I only had to be responsible for 6 kids, and they were great. I sent them back to their parents in one piece. But some other kids went home with split lips, sprained arms, and overinflated egos. You came back mentally broken. Oh, well, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage my life coach, Orb. How you doing, everybody? Yeah. He's not the same. What do you mean I'm not the same? You're just not the same. Okay, well, I appreciate that, Orb. You want to, is it all right if I do some of my jokes? Yeah, we can do your jokes, then we'll talk about my stuff. Okay, good. So just a few weeks ago, I was almost ran over by a car walking my dogs. And I almost became almost by accident, I almost became a road comic. Yeah. And all those future venues I was going to play flashed in front of my eyes, Detroit House of Comedy, Flappers. And the Crypt was where I was going to headline. Yeah, you would have gotten the same response as you do here. Silence. Oh, well, yeah, okay. Really appreciate that, Orb. Orb, can you introduce yourself to this crowd just to let everybody know who you are? Yes. Hi, everyone. I already said my name. It's Orb. But I am from the planet Oculus. We're suing Zuckerberg for being too meta. Sounds fair. So why are you dressed up like this? Oh, that's simple. My first job here was I was Evil Knievel stump penis. This was the last condom. Oh, I see. So did you have any accidents while you were performing that job? Yes, I did. And I got an STC. Sexually transmitted child? Oh, okay. All right, all right. So how do you know it's yours? She has my eye. I see, I see. Oh, Orb, 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 what? I'm drinking. What kind of guy are you anyway? The drunk kind? I'm sorry, everybody. So what are you drinking anyway? I call it American tequila. Wait. No, there is no such thing as American tequila. Oh, it's my special brand. It's Orb's American tequila, also known as whiskey. Yeah, okay. But I also noticed that you have the lid still on top of the bottle you're drinking out of. Oh, I put a hole in the top of the lid so I can meter out my liquor. Oh, okay. I see. Make it last longer. Yeah, if I put a nipple on it, then it would go into my fantasies, and I can't do that here. Okay, let's not do that here. What are you doing now? I'm smoking my weed. Oh, okay. Because I have glaucoma. You do? No, I'm pre-medicating. Okay, all right. That sounds about right. So can you tell everybody what kind of jobs you had on this planet Oculus? Oh yeah, I was an optometrist once. Yeah. I just told everybody they had 20 vision. So did you have any other jobs? Yes, I was a private eye. But 26 times I was arrested for being a peeping Tom. Whoa, that's kind of disturbing. And not once was I ever a private eye. So now you're my life coach. That's great. You know, with that accident you had, I have 18 kids. 18 kids. Yeah, what about it? It's a lot of one-night stands you jumped, apparently. Do you consider yourself a father? No, I consider myself as a dad. What's the difference? Dad means dude always drinking. Oh, okay. Here we go again. Or I'm considered a daddy. What? Daddy? Dude always doing doobies? Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, everybody. He just does this all the time. I can't help him. I really can't. You should be doing some of your jokes for these people. You really think I could? Absolutely. All right. I appreciate that. Most of my family thinks I love IKEA because I'm in construction. And I really hate IKEA because you have to put everything together. What do you guys use when you're missing a wooden dowel? I've used screws, bolts, and crayons. IKEA furniture turns into arts and crafts projects when Aaron does them. Yeah. And, people think I love construction, but I don't know why they think I do. I don't know if it's because I wear my hard hat, my safety vest, or my chaps. They think I'm a member of the Village People. He works out at the YMCA. No, I don't. He does. No, I don't. Just leave me alone about that. I don't work out there. So we have a chaise lounge in the house. And I don't know if you guys know what a chaise lounge is. It's a couch without arms. It's a double amputee couch. Yeah, it is actually. It's designed by a divorcee who doesn't want anyone to stay too long. And it's so difficult to get out of too. You have to stop, drop, and roll out of it. Yeah, it's great for when you want to practice for when you're on fire. Yeah, it is. It's really kind of that way, isn't it? It's weird. It's one of those things. but you know, not to make it feel excluded, I actually took the stool in the front room and cut off the legs of it. So now it's a footstool. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. I have nothing for that. So this year I celebrated 8 years with my wife. Thank you. Keep the applause down. Thank you. Thank you. And my wife decided to give me a bronze medal. Yeah. And then I found out the Amazon UPS driver got silver and gold respectively. You come last in your relationship. Oh, no, actually my wife told me I come first. Case closed. Oh, yeah, I guess so. But we hit a rough patch in our relationship, and that happens to you guys, right? You hit those spots where you have to have someone else to talk to. So we found a marriage counselor, and she informed me during our sessions that we should have sex again when the planets align. Yeah, planets align. I looked that up, and I know when that happens. That's in 2040. Oh, great. It'll be like the Big Bang, except if it was like a firecracker and it was a dud. It'll go, and it'll be the over with. Oh. Thanks, Orb. I really appreciate that. But my wife also told the counselor that I suck at lovemaking too. And she suggested a book called Sex for Dummies. I bet the first chapter says, do it yourself. Oh, you're not nice, are you? I am your life coach. I am being positive about your comedy. Great, great. My wife also hates it when I make a scene, especially when I yell action. You know, you should be in pictures. I really think you should be in pictures. Well, thank you, Orb. I really appreciate that. Yeah, still life, seen and not heard. So she suggested that me and my wife have date nights, but we decided to have date Sunday morning breakfast. So we go out to different places, and it's been great. I wish you would take me out to breakfast. Well, where would you like to go? Are you serious? IHOP. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Oh, I don't know, man. You're just crazy. I know. It's nuts. You know, my wife is really into the murder podcasts and watching the murder mysteries. I'm sure a lot of women love to watch those. But I found a channel just as scary for guys called Tiny House Nation. Yeah, and I came up with some TV show ideas for it. Just listen to me, listen out, listen for this. The one show is going to be called Clubhouse CSI with Peter Dinklage. He goes back and solves the tiny house murders. Yeah, actually that he does that. Tiny house hoarders, for those who have crammed decades of their life in a she shack. Yeah, that's going to be a great one. Claustrophobic survivor, also known as Snapped. How long can you live in a walk-in closet with your significant other? Yeah, it's going to be a great game show. I'm also going into the court docuseries situation called Shed Splitter, for those couples who decide to divorce and they want half of their tiny home. That's going to be quite the little show to watch. And then I came up with another one. I thought this was going to be great. Tiny Briss House. A moil doing small circumcisions. It's cutting edge. Yeah, it should be great. And then another one's for TLC, Tiny House Remodel. It's going to be the fastest show on earth. Here's a can of paint and some curtains. It'll be over in 3 minutes flat. That's how fast that one's going to be. Yeah, that's going to be great. But you know, kind of going back into my childhood, you know, I was actually a pack leader. You were? Yeah, until I quit smoking cigarettes. I've been a pack leader all my life. Well, when did you start? When I was knee high to a cornea. And actually, I took my car to the track the other day, and you guys got to give it up for me. I won first place. Yeah, in the 100-meter dash. That's the only time your car would win. He drives a Dodge Dart. It should be called a Dodge Don't. Hey, be nice about my car. It has an internal combustible engine. It committed Harry Carey. It went and died. Thanks. Thanks. I appreciate that. It's just one of those things, man. You're just so much fun. I don't know what else to say to you about stuff. I don't know about you guys, but with, life in general, I've decided to take up a little bit of the weed. And I went to the dispensary the other day and I won a free edible. You can say I have pot luck. You're stoned, aren't you? I wish. Maybe I could deal with you better that way. And, it's just crazy how things are for me. And I really appreciate the time here. I really do. I think I am close to my time. Oh, I have 5 minutes left. Oh, 5 minutes left. What do I got left for this set? Wow, you're stuck on this, aren't you? Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna have to call it good for the night. I'm not quite as prepared as I normally am. So I've been AA Ron, and I've been Orb, everybody.
All right, great job, definitely.
Awesome.
Caroline, would you like to ask the gentleman or the gentleman's friend a question?
Yeah, I need to know what is on your shirt, AA Ron.
It's just a YouTube channel. Matt's Off-Road Recovery. That's just, they do a lot of recovery out in the middle of, when people get stuck out in the mountains or stuff. They do a lot of stuff like that. So I watch them, and yeah, why not support the channel?
Oh, so we were like talking about like Bear Grylls and stuff earlier. Have you ever watched like Bear Grylls?
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't catch me out there in the wilderness with just a backpack and just hopefully I could catch something to eat. I would be dead in probably a couple weeks or a couple days.
I was about to ask, are you like one of those like, yeah, I'm ready to survive anything. I could be in a plane crash with one leg and 5 arms and I'd be fine. Like, no, okay.
No. I could survive a little bit if you just gave me some protein bars and some shakes, but other than that, I would not, when it comes up to a bear, I'd be like, well, this was a fun life, wasn't it? Yes, that's the end of me. So I could survive. Yeah, I would just survive on liquor and weed.
Well, do you have a question for either or both?
Sure. I have a question for Orb. Who are you rooting for in the fight between Elon Musk and Zuckerberg?
Wow, that's a loaded question because I hate both. I'm going to spoil the whole match, and I'm going to jump in there and take them both down. Yes. Shh, don't tell them.
My money's on you. All in Dogecoin, of course.
Yes, because I've been Evel Knievel Stump Penis. I did learn a few tricks from him. Yes.
I bet you did.
So my thing, I would say, is just with the Musk nonsense and all that. I'm not going to get into that stuff, but I will say that fight will never happen. He actually does train with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, so that would be no question. Even money, I'm betting Musk, no question, because he's going to kill the guy with this being blindfolded. But again, those things just chat. Again, it's tough to be a billionaire, I guess. I don't know, but it just comes down to it's a hard enough life, right? But
yeah, it must be hard to wake up with billions of dollars in your pocket and have nothing better else to do. Yes, that must be really tough. Not sure about that. No.
So I am curious about the Orb. Orb looks great. Do you ever change your Daredevil or Evel Knievel type outfit?
I wish I could, but it's been so many years and it's kind of stuck to me. It's very embarrassing. Thank you for bringing up that embarrassing thing. Now I'm going to have to drink more. Thank you, Andy. Orb, this is not he didn't cause your problem. Seriously, Orb, I can't hear you. I have no ears. Oh. So how do you know when I'm talking to you? I'm reading your lips.
It looks like that's Black Daniels. Is that what it is? My vision's
Yeah,
cracked.
it's Jack Daniels. Yeah, it's American tequila. I told you that.
You ever had this? This is good crack. Right. That background's not helping. Oh, there we go.
Oh, look. Andy didn't bring enough for everyone to share.
No,
Caroline and Mel can't have any, apparently. That's too bad on you. I don't know. Oh yeah, cry. Yeah, you should be crying. Send some stuff to Andy, share. Go on.
for the record, Caroline was hanging with me. She's the local person and she's great. I offered one of those drinks, bragging about how good it is. She's like, nope, no interest, not even a little. She drank the tomato beer thing, but she wouldn't drink this one because this had soda and it had. She doesn't drink, but she doesn't drink either or. So sometimes two wrongs do make a right, but she's like, no dice. She didn't want to give it a chance, but she did want to try the tomato clam Bud Light. And
We had to know.
Tomatoes. My wife's all for the Bloody Marys. I look at that and going, I don't need alcohol tomato juice. Thank you. I just doesn't make sense to me.
I agree with you on that. It's weird, but my father loves Bloody Marys, but I'm sure there's a way to do it. It used to be vegetable juice or tomato juice. I'm like, pick your poison. What the heck?
Yeah, pick one of them. I don't know. It's like, oh, it's healthy, but it's got alcohol in it. So it just cancels itself out. That doesn't really make much sense to me.
No,
I only drink things that actually get me drunk. And so far I'm not drunk. But it does help that I don't have a liver anymore. So that's a good thing.
Okay. I usually don't hear that, but that's good to hear. It's a good thing that you don't have one. But do you want to advertise? Because I do know you're online quite a bit. So you have a lot of places that you let people know that you perform in person and online. So you want to let them know about you and Orb.
Okay, Oddly Funny Productions, AWDLY funnyproductions.com. You can find us there. You can also find us on, well, you can't find you're blocking the view of me. What is this? I'm not on this show. It's Bombing Run. It's the game show I do. Oh yes, the one thing he does I can't do. Thanks. All right. Bombing Run's on tonight. DBTV on your Roku, Amazon Fire Stick, or dbtv.tv. Friday nights, midnight. The game show where comedians compete. We're doing 5-minute sets, and my mysterious comedian judge decides who's Joker Ace. We do 2 games back to back, and the 2 Joker Aces fight it out doing 3-minute sets to see who's top dog. So that's Friday nights at Eastern, and you can stay up till 1 a.m. in the midnight, 1 a.m. in the morning, just like I am, watching the show. So
that sounds definitely awesome. I mean, no question. Do you have another website you want to let people know about, or not really? It's
that one is for Bombing Run. It's just bombing.run. Bombing.run. And yeah. So also going to be on Catbox Comedy on Twitch tonight. We're going to be from 9 to 11 tonight doing riff tracks. We watch cartoons for the first hour, and then we play riff tracks, the game over there. So go check that out. Catbox Comedy starts with a K. That's run by Christine Knowlton. We have a lot of fun over there.
And so now, out of curious, with Christine Knowlton, are you in person or everything still online with you?
It's all online. She's out in Jersey. I'm in Michigan. So it's kind of a
I didn't know she was
long
Jersey. I
drive.
thought she was Boston. Oh, she's Jersey. I thought she was Boston for some reason, but okay.
No, she's New Jersey. She's out that way. But that's kind of built out of, we also do something called South Sound Improv. That's a group that we've got together, and it's from Audra Polite Kitty from Washington State. We got a few other people all across the country. We do that too on Wednesdays. We're doing that on Twitch right now. We just got done doing the long forms on Wednesday. We're going to go to short forms in July. So that's always kind of fun. So it's been a blast.
Can you do short form on February's? Because it's the shortest month of the God, but I'm not a Canadian, but okay.
I don't remember what we did actually. I think we did short form then because we did long form in December. We did a whole Santa Claus thing, but like this last long form, we had a whole thing where we were lost in the woods, and I brought out my skull puppet. Somehow the skull puppet came out. We had all kinds of weird stuff going on, but we had a blast, and it turned out really cool. But that's on Catbox. We streamed it on Catbox Comedy, and but South Sound Improv's online for the most part. I think Polite Kitty's doing a lot of stuff in person with it, and she's still working on a lot of that. But we're doing the online stuff where we're supposed to be off, but we're just kind of keep going on right now just to kind of keep up and sharp on it.
Yeah, again, I like doing both. There's no reason not to. And you guys are great. I mean, Ron and Orb, thank you both. Sensational job.
Thank you. Thank you. Book me next time by myself. I don't need this guy. Orb. Thank you guys.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You.
So I'm just looking right here. So just for the record, I'll just introduce the person just because I'm an enormous fan of this person just in general. I'm a fan of everybody, but I mean, she's outstanding. So I'm building her up because she's gonna can't crash. She can't look bad. So she's gonna build herself up. She's sensational. Caroline Dunn, Lena Dunn, many know her as, but break a leg.
All right, everybody. Well, I found out recently that some of my little cousins might be watching the show. So we're going to make sure that this is little cousin friendly. So I tried to figure out, what would my little cousins think is funny? And then I blanked because I haven't had to be funny in a really long time. But then I remembered, well, they're staying at my parents' house. And one of my favorite topics and people to make fun of is my dad. And then I remembered at our show, we perform weekly with the Improv Professionals, performs weekly on Mondays on Highwire. Socially Distant Improv. I'm sorry, we perform weekly on Mondays with Socially Distant Improv. I remembered that we ended up talking about fishing. I went, fishing. My dad has two daughters, just two daughters. And sometimes, people will ask me, do you think he wanted a boy? And I'm like, I don't think it mattered to him. I think he would have done the exact same thing he did with us as he would with a boy. I don't think it would have changed his parenting style or goals in the slightest. My dad was really adamant about us learning how to fish. My dad loves fishing. He does it for fun. I don't quite understand why, but he does it for fun. He thinks it's fun. He likes doing it. So me and my sister had to learn how to fish. Now, for most people, learning how to fish means that you go to a lake or a pond or somewhere and you cast a line out into the body of water. But no. You see, my dad didn't want us going to the body of water until we already had the ability to cast. We had to know how to cast the line out before then. So we would, in the summer months and spring leading up to summer, be drilled in our backyard, practice casting. Just standing there with the fishing pole, you would put a weight on the end of it and you'd cast it out and reel it back in. And he would tell you if you were doing a good job or not. Now, I am not the brightest, especially when it comes to how to move your body. I am not athletic. I have no inclinations in that way. I cannot dance. I'm just bad at it. So I never quite got the casting motion down well enough, but it was good enough that he would take me out in the boat with him. Going out in the canoe with my dad was a really big thing. And we all looked forward to it. Me, cousins, we all really wanted to do it because going out with Mr. Dunn, Uncle Rob, Dad in the canoe was really, really important. Except once you got out in the canoe, it wasn't as much fun as the build up to it. Because you see, he would go fishing in the morning. It's one of the best times to fish. That's when the fish are biting. It's in the morning. And when we say in the morning, we don't mean like 9 a.m. or like Mel's version of the morning, which is whenever I wake up. It's like 5 a.m. and you're being jostled awake out of your sleep because it's your special day to go in the canoe. So you'd be jostled awake out of your sleeping bag. You'd wake up and be like, oh, okay, we're going fishing. All right. You need to be awake enough to be able to respond to the things he was saying to you, which will be coming in rapid fire. You need to do this. You need to put on your life jacket. Okay, you need to grab that pole. Not that pole, your pole. No, my pole and your pole. No, grab both poles. No, get the worms. No, not those worms. Those aren't the right worms. Get the other worms. And then it's time to get in the boat. I still am nervous getting into and out of watercraft because at 5 a.m., I was not awake enough to get in and out of a watercraft. I was not ready for getting in and out of that canoe. Again, not exactly the most coordinated person in the world. So I would make the boat go like this. And that is not what you want to do. Come, sit still. Now move forward. Forward, are you sitting still? Which one am I supposed to do? I don't know which one I'm supposed to be doing. Oh my gosh. So you clamber forward while trying not to jostle the boat, inevitably jostling the boat, inevitably being told that you're doing wrong. But anyway, eventually you get out onto the water. So now you're out in the water. It's really nice, right? Floating, it's calm. And that is when you got to do the best part of fishing, because you would get your brown sugar cinnamon Pop-Tart. This is an essential part of fishing. You have to have the brown sugar cinnamon Pop-Tart. And you finally get your brown sugar cinnamon Pop-Tart. And then you would cast your line out of the boat right into the water to see if you could catch anything. And then you would sit there for hours. And if you were lucky, well, that's the confusing part, isn't it? Because if you were lucky, something would happen. You would actually catch a fish. But that then meant that you had to get the fish off the hook. And that meant that you had to reel in the fish very nicely and turn it around, not swing it around, because then the fish would slap him in the face and he's not going to like that. You had to wing it around so that it would reach his hands and he could get the fish off the hook. And that was inevitably met with a lot more annoyance, grunting, all these noises. So sometimes you wish that you didn't get anything, because you didn't want to have to listen to all the grunting. And sometimes you would wish you got something because you wanted to get back to the dock and be able to say to your cousins, oh my gosh, I caught something. So it was always this very hectic, confusing, mixed emotional bag. That's what fishing was. I haven't had a fishing license in years. I haven't gotten one. I haven't really gone fishing. But you see, the thing is, I did learn how to get a fish off a hook. Was taught that. So now what ends up happening is, as an adult without a fishing license, whenever I am with my dad and he is teaching my little cousins or the neighbor kids how to fish, and he's teaching them how to cast out of the lake, which, by the way, he is much nicer to them than he ever was to me. So enjoy yourselves, you three. But getting the fish off the hook is now one of the jobs I have. If I accidentally happen to be too close to him when there is somebody who has caught a fish. And what I have learned is that when kids have fish on hooks, it's dangerous. It's fun, because the kid's kind of freaked out and the fish is definitely freaked out. So what ends up happening now is that once a child gets a fish on the hook, they'll come over to my dad to get it off, but he's inevitably working with somebody else because they've got to get a worm on the hook. And he'll go, Caroline, I'll go, help them. And I'm like, so I have to try and grab the fish. Now, just like my dad, I go, real still, you gotta hold it still, we're waving around, it's gonna hit me in the face, I don't want to get hit in the face. I'm becoming like my father. I end up catching the fish out of midair. And now the thing is, when fish are scared, a lot of them have like the spiny fins. So they'll stick them up like, you don't have to be a puffer fish to have spines on you. So you would get like stuck in the finger a little bit and you're like, ow. And then you're trying to get the hook out of the fish's mouth. And inevitably the kid goes, and you're like, oh, and then gets stabbed into your thumb. So now not only do you have a hook in your thumb, but the hook definitely had some fish on it and definitely had some worm on it. So now you've got that lovely souvenir for the rest of your vacation. It's a lot of fun. So anyway, I don't fish anymore, but I'm still fish adjacent. Anyway, I hope my little cousins have fun if they're watching this. And that's it for me.
Great job, Caroline. Definitely entertaining. I think it is funny that you were saying that you finally learned how to take a hook off a fish. To me, it's easy to not put a hook on a fish. Then you don't have to worry about that. I like doing
that is the correct solution. But fishing is fun for some people.
It's understood. I definitely understand that. No question. Mel, do you have a question for this lovely young lady?
Yeah, actually, I'm really curious how the Pop-Tart tradition came to be associated with fishing. How did that come about? Like you said, you get Pop-Tart, what was it, brown sugar Pop-Tarts?
Brown sugar cinnamon frosted. Very important. They
Very
go frosted.
specific, yeah.
I don't. You see, my dad for pretty much my entire life, every morning for breakfast would have a bowl of honey nut Cheerios. But you can't do that on a boat. So what do you do instead? Sugar cinnamon Pop-Tart, same nutritional value, just more portable. I don't know. That was just like what he would bring in the boat. So now I forever associate fishing in canoes with brown sugar cinnamon Pop-Tarts. So they're like, you can't not have that when you're fishing.
Oh, that makes sense. That's the next best thing. That's a good substitute.
Yeah, you know, pretty much the same as a bowl of honey nut Cheerios. You know?
Definitely a great job. I mean, to me, very funny stuff that Karen's like, yeah, I have nothing. Then she, you know, does an amazing job with that. So great job, Caroline. Definitely very entertaining as always. You know, I forget which one of you, but would you like to introduce the next gentleman, the next individual?
Sure. I think up next we have Anthony Renda.
Anthony.
Oh, let me get ready for you guys. Oh, awesome job, Caroline. You're so multi-dimensional. You know, I thought you were improv specialist like Andy Abramson, but now that I know that you have comedy talent, oh my God. But I have to say, I was a little frightened. All right, let me get a good picture. All right. Where can you see me well? Is it too close, too far? All right, let me try to get the best side. Okay, I'm gonna get the best side, guys. It may take a while. That's my best side, guys. Yeah, that looks great. Just a head and some guy's shoulders and chest. All right, okay. All right, here we go. I'm in a car. Why do I look so frazzled? Look at me. I look so stressed out. Like my eyes are like watery. All right, I need a makeup artist. All right, I need a stress coach too. This is a true story, guys. This is about a couple of hours ago. I was doing an open mic, which I do basically every day because I'm not a full-time comedian. You know, I don't have Netflix specials. I'm not in sitcoms. I'm not in movies like Ray Romano or Kevin James or Kevin Hart. You know, if I was, I'll have a makeup specialist in my car, right? Or I'll have a stress coach or a therapist like some of the comedians travel with them. You know, they find it's a necessity to have a therapist with them. So one of the it's a feedback mic, which I've been going to for like over a year and a half. I go basically every day, quite consistently. So the host, Adiel, all right, I don't want to mention his name, Adiel. I don't want to mention the place where he does it, Tiny Cupboard. Adiel at the Tiny Cupboard goes like this. Did you do a lot of drugs when you were younger, Anthony? And I'm like, that's a weird question. Believe it or not, I could put my hand on the Bible and tell you to the jury, I've not done a lot of drugs. It looks like I've done a lot of drugs since I look like crazy, insane, and about to go crazy like Jerry Maguire in the movie. But no, guys, it's just my normal demeanor. All right. No drugs. Well, I drink here and there, maybe 2 to 3 a week. If I go out, if I go to a lounge or a bar, I'll go one. I don't drink excessively. But that made me think, guys. We're Sicilian. We wear emotions on our sleeves, both sleeves. All right. We get aggressive. We get angry. We get frustrated. We get flustered. That's been my life. I guess I just get stressed right here by the temple area. Right here. Yeah. Whole forehead. It goes right down to the sides. All right. No more stress, guys. Okay. I'm just going to be happy-go-lucky, wazo, like a Tibetan monk. One of those Dalai Lamas. But I'm not going to suck your tongue out, all right, and lick it. All right, I won't do that. All right, let's go to comedy. So much going on in the world, guys. Where do I start? Okay, I'm going to start with I'm going to do a wide variety of things happen in the world. All right, so for starters, this is old news, about like a few months old. Every major network, Trump is running for 2024, right? Some people are going crazy. They're very outlandish. I'm just bewildered. How is Trump able to run after he's having 17,452 indictments? Is there something in the Constitution or some kind of legal law where it says he can't run with that many indictments? Now, if that was me, or maybe one of you guys in the virtual audience, okay, wanted for all those indictments, I would have probably been guillotined in Times Square. Yeah, in front of everybody for all those indictments. Maybe I would have been burnt at stake back in the days with the witches. I would have been on the electric chair like 3 separate times, or in jail, sharing a bunk with Bubba. Yeah, Bubba, do I get the top or the bottom bunk? Which one? Bottom. I don't like doing bottom. Then I die. As you can see, all right, this Trumpster. And a lot of people say, wow, they don't want to see Trump in power. I think we need to have Trump in presidency just for like 5 months, guys. Not for a long period of time, not for a whole term, because we want to spur the economy and your paycheck will be 25% higher. Plus us comedians like Caroline and I, we have a lot of topical issues to talk about because Trump's going to go on TV in an interview or a press conference speech and say something dumb. That's inevitable. All right. That's guaranteed. Like me bombing at a mic. No. I'm actually getting pretty good, guys. All right. What other news? This submarine talk has been a talk of the town for the last like week and a half. All right. So this Ocean Gate submarine, they hired investigators to come with a conclusion why there was an implosion on the submarine. All right, guys, let me save you millions of dollars, all right, and state the obvious, guys. You know why there's an implosion in the submarine? The 5, victims died, 5 members died. Here's the reason, guys. Okay, this is going to blow your minds out. Stupidity, dumbness, all right, incompetency. That's why people died, all right, and wasn't able to get, and got submersion, whatever it was, implosion. All right, the guy had a joystick from PSP controlling the submarine. All right, he made it in his garage. All right, not in a factory where they make submarines like for the Navy or professional submarines. All right, that's crazy. All right, other news. This just read a couple days ago. Pete Davidson, you guys know Pete Davidson from SNL comedians. We all know him. Hey, yeah, I'm Pete Davidson. Hey, hi. All right, he's a little tall, scrawny with tattoos all over. Apparently, he's just checked into rehab, guys, for his 2 reasons. He has borderline personality disorder and PTSD. Now, what the fuck is borderline personality disorder? All right, what does that mean? Does he have a personality for Monday? A Monday personality? Different personality for Tuesday? A personality for every day of the week? And PTSD, is that for like soldiers in war? In battle? I didn't know Pete Davidson fought in Vietnam or Kuwait or Iraq. Was he a soldier? What the hell's his problem? All right. I think ever since he started going out, ever since he broke up with Kim Kardashian, I think going out with Kim Kardashian gave him enough problems. All right. Other news. Madonna, this is just, a couple days ago, she got a bacteria infection. Shocker, surprise, no. She's been having bacteria infections all her life, all her career. All right, Madonna, wear protection. All right, and supposedly this one's really serious. She was in the hospital ICU for a couple days. All right. We don't want to hear Madonna keep singing Like a Virgin in her 60s. Yeah. I think it's a sign. All right. All right. Some things I'm experiencing, maybe, in my life I'm going through. A lot of people say, I'm back on the apps. I have to admit, guys, now I'm back on the apps. You normal ones, Tinder, Bumble, Grindr. No, I'm not on Grindr. That's not my type, not my cup of tea. But what happens when you're back on the apps? A lot of people can vouch for this. You get frustrated after a couple of months. You don't know if the person that's their real profile picture or is that their high school, college picture, right? And you don't know if it's a robot or an AI. So I'm messaging people. You lose patience. Like, is it worth it? Put all this effort on. They don't return the messages. Some of them, people you talk to, then you get off them for a few months. Then you get back on them. Then you get off them. It's like you're in an endless cycle. Let me torture myself. Let me go back on these apps. then you lose patience. It's like an endless torture, all right, and frustration cycle. All right. But I gotta say, guys, this time around, it's a little bit different. I am having great success, so don't be jealous or envious. I'm actually talking to 5 fembots. And one of them actually possibly I'm going out on a date. Yeah, she said yes. Just imagine me and a fembot going to like a residential area like Times Square. We're going to a restaurant. Like, hey, how are you? And the fembot's right by my side, looking like, the movie iRobot. You put a dress on. Oh, I like that dress on you. It accentuates your metalness, right? Then you go out to eat and, right, you sit down and the waitress comes. Well, she's not much of an eater, right? Because robots can't eat. So you don't have to worry about paying for the appetizer, the entree, the dessert, right? Yeah, she doesn't really eat. So we don't need none of that. Just bring us some oil, some crude oil, or any kind of oil. Olive oil will do, and some water, right? Cheap date. You don't have to spend like $100, $200 on an appetizer, entree, and some dessert. It's just cheap. Just water and oil. All right. We love women. There's the natural sense of them, the smell, but the complaining and the wishy-washiness from women, you don't do this for me. You didn't pull the chair out for me. And they complain about you, what you didn't do. You didn't do enough yard work. All right. These fembots, these robots, none of that. Stand there. Hi, master. You look so good. I am doing fine. All they talk is in robotic language, which is yes and fine. Everything's great. Right? And you don't have to spend, $100, $200. I think it's going to be a wave of the future, guys. This is going to happen. It's going to be a trend. I would say give it a few years, like 5 years, 7 years. All right. So there might be an app coming out soon. Get your own fembot or fembot dating. All right. Other things I'm experiencing, guys, this is, I was just thinking this 2 days ago. You ever say to yourself, man, I'm not acting like myself. I'm giving these weird answers. Is it really me or I'm just playing a role? Act like a dweeb or like a nerd, right? For example, like, different environments, like when I'm at work, I'm a personal trainer for a high-end company, a corporate company. They go, oh, man, you're a personal trainer. How do you like your job? This is how I respond. Oh, I love my job. I'm changing people's lives every day. I'm making them get towards their goals. I'm making them lose weight, make them feel more confident, secure about themselves. If they have any injuries, I'm making them become less, pain and being pain-free. So I love it every day. And my clients are great individuals, truly amazing. They're inspiring to me. And I'm saying to myself, that's not me. I don't really want to say that. That's the right thing to say, political. I really want to say, yeah, I'm a trainer. It's annoying. I got to come when they want me to come. All right. And my clients, yeah, all they do is whine and complain. They gain weight from happy hour or the weekend barbecue, or they ate too much of the dinner. All right. They're in pain, this and that. Their shoulder hurts, their back hurts. They're whiners. Like, I don't even know why I show up to work. That's what I feel like saying, but I don't say it. All right. Why? Because you got to be politically correct. All right. What else am I experiencing? As we get older, I'm getting older. I'm my early 40s now, 40s, whatever. And they always say, doctors and nutritionists, you got to eat healthy. It's all about food. And I've been saying that for years. I tell it to my clients for years and decades. I'm going to eat healthy. You got to eat more fruits and vegetables and beans and lean meats. All right. I'll eat more fruits, fruit roll-ups, and fruit-flavored drinks and candy. All right. When it comes to vegetables, I should eat more vegetables, true. Yeah, I'll put them on pizza, vegetable pizza or chicken broccoli pizza. Or I'll put them on my hamburger, lettuce, tomatoes. That count as one serving size, say. All right. And no matter what, you say you're going to eat nutritious, and you're going to change. What happens every year? I've been saying this for years and decades. Every week, I'm gonna have pizza at least once or twice a week. All right. But I do try to put vegetables on it, like, you know, chicken and broccoli and vegetable pizza. Why do you have pizza every one or two times a week? Because everywhere you go, there's a pizzeria. The pizzeria at your job, right in the same block. There's a pizzeria at your home. There's one at the train station. There's one at, you know, where I do comedy at the Tiny Cupboard and other places. Eastville is one across the street. Tiny Cup is one in the corner. That's why we eat pizza. But I do try to put vegetables on it and try to make some healthy decisions. All right. And hamburgers, I'm going to have at least 2 times a week. Hamburgers are so goddamn good. Right? Don't you agree? Lettuce, tomato. You could change the bun, take the dough out. There you go. That saves you a few 50 to 100 calories. All right. Here's some other things I'm working on. Comedy. I love doing comedy. You know, I don't know how long I'm going to do it. I think I'm just going to do improv like Andy. I'm going to be Andy's partner in improv. Yes, and Andy. You can have my credit card. Yes, and we can go to San Diego. You just got to yes, and people. Simple. Comedy, you got to make them laugh. You got to entertain them. You got to stand out. And it's becoming difficult for me. People don't get my comedy. Like in Bushwick, everyone's like, oh, but in Long Island, I'm the king because it's my fellow Guidos and my Goombas, my Italians. All right, guys, that's my time. Enjoy the rest of the show. Extravaganza is still running strong. Thank you, guys, Andy and Caroline, awesome, and Mel. Mel, she likes to post a lot. Yeah.
Oh, that's always great. It's always great to post, and most definitely. Out of curiosity, Caroline, do you have a question for Anthony?
Yeah. What kind of a car do you have?
I drive it's a Tesla. Yeah, just got it a few months ago. Me and Elon Musk, I emailed him. He gave me a discount.
So kind.
And Mel, do you have a question for Anthony?
So would you go to Mars with Elon Musk? Is that the next step?
No, you know, everyone says they gotta, you know, go outside your box. You know, you gotta be comfortable, feeling uncomfortable. If Elon Musk came to me and goes, "Hey, I got a spaceship. Do you want to go to Mars?" This is what I'll say to Elon Musk. No, you jerk. I don't know what's out there. You know, we might hit a planet or something, or some kind of meteor. I'll stay on the ground. Thank you, Elon.
Smart.
Very entertaining, Anthony. I know you're a very busy individual. Do you want to advertise where you're going to perform next, in person or online?
I was just at Governors in Levittown. Governors is a big club in Long Island, it's the biggest club in Long Island. Actually, supposedly I was there this past weekend. Andrew Dice Clay was supposed to come by. Kevin James and Jim Brew are all supposed to come by, but they didn't come by. Just Nikki Smiggs. If you know comedy, Nikki Smiggs is big, and he was in the big room. I was in the small room. I'm not as big as Nikki Smiggs, but I'm just gonna put more videos out. I'm gonna do some. I think comedy is a route. I think I'm gonna start doing some TED Talks. Yeah, motivational speaking.
Sounds great. Well, you did a great job. Thank you so much, Anthony Renda.
Thank you, guys. Enjoy. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
Great job. And would you like to introduce the next team, which we're all part of? I'm just looking at this stuff, but either one. I don't know who's next. You guys know your orders, but
Sure. Up next, we have the Improfessionals.
okay. So we are the Improfessionals. I'm just getting this off that, getting some messages. So are we all up? I don't think we are, but 2, 3, 4. No, we're not all up. Beyond the Improfessionals, come on up.
One of us.
All right, so we'll do an introduction, and so it might be a connection thing too that sometimes will happen, but we'll just go around. So we are the Improfessionals. Right now we have Caroline Dunn, Mel Post, Leo Goldfarb, Angel Canez, Soraya Ahmed. We have Nisha, it might be her video that's just being a little problematic, and those things happen at times. But we are the Improfessionals, and we have different things here and there. Obviously, you saw Caroline a little earlier. I mean, she's a great comic, great comedian, did a great job with that, which is awesome. So we're gonna play different improv games, mostly short form, but we have some long forms on the poll there, depending on how it goes and who comes on. That's kind of like how I like to run it. But we'll just start off with one of those pun games. I have a bunch of the pun games start this. I took out the one just because everybody likes it at the end. Yeah, you know what? I could put that in there, but I don't even know I put it in, but it's all good. So I'll just mix up this and this will be our first warm up. If Nisha is able to come on, just pop on up, Nisha. But tell me when to stop, please, and this will be our game to play. Okay, every time. Okay. So my nickname in college was, so we'll do that. My nickname in college was, I do want to put this to the side. That I definitely don't want to be thrown out. Great chance I will, because I keep doing that and then have to rewriting. So my nickname in college was, what's up, Nisha? So we got it. Yeah, so we have the number order 0 through 6. So I'm gonna put it where everybody can see us in the exact same order, which I did post now. So how it goes down to is 0 through 6, and I'll start off giving a word, and then my nickname in college was blank. And everybody's gonna go around, finish it, and we'll see what's what. But, so I'm just gonna try to think of a new word, say the word first, and I will just say whiteout. My nickname in college was whiteout, because I always made a lot of mistakes.
My nickname in college was Whiteout because I was always drawing blanks.
My nickname in college was Whiteout because I got everywhere.
My nickname in college was Whiteout because once you got me on you, you couldn't get me off.
My nickname in college was Whiteout because while I was in the school, I was dreaming about being out.
My nickname in college was Whiteout because I always started with a clean slate.
My nickname in college was Whiteout because I was a blank canvas.
My nickname in college was Whiteout because I am old school and we used to not be able to erase our pens. All right, so we're gonna clap that, put that down to the side. So Caroline's now gonna give us a brand new word and let us know her nickname in college.
Tortilla. My nickname in college was Tortilla because I like to wrap everybody in a warm embrace.
My nickname in college was Tortilla because I could be hard or soft.
My nickname in college was Tortilla because I always laid down flat.
My nickname in college was Tortilla because I was always singing música española.
My nickname in college was Tortilla because I was bendable, foldable, and a gymnast.
My nickname in college was Tortilla because I was always on a roll.
My nickname in college was Tortilla because I loved that spicy food and I also loved to salsa. Eat and.
My nickname in college was Tortilla because if you left me too long, I'd get very soggy and sad.
All right. So we'll push that to the side and Mel's gonna give us a brand new word first and let us know what her nickname in college was.
Summer. My nickname in college was Summer because I was hot.
My nickname in college was Summer because I always broke all the thermostats.
My nickname in college was Summer because I was always complaining it was so cold that people wanted to see me happy.
My nickname in college was Summer because I was always sweating.
My nickname in college was Summer because people always looked forward to me coming and hated it when we left.
My nickname in college was Summer because I was always weird into the different weathers.
My nickname in college was Summer because I was always acting like we were on break.
My nickname in college was Summer because I was a beach.
Right, great job. We're gonna put that to the side. So Leah, please give us a brand new word and then let us know what your nickname in college was.
Ship. My nickname in college was Ship because with me it was always smooth sailing.
My nickname in college was Ship because my surname was Meh.
My nickname in college was Ship because if things didn't go well, I would boot you out and ship you away.
My nickname in college was the ship because I was always shipwrecked.
Nickname in college was Ship because I was always wet.
My nickname in college was Ship because regardless of the kind, I had friendships, relationships, situationships, every single kind of ship.
My nickname in college was Ship because I majored in journalism and I wanted to be an anchor.
My nickname in college was Ship because I always came in with the tide.
So we're gonna put that to the side. So Angel, please give us a brand new word first and then let us know your nickname in college.
Invoice. My nickname in college was Invoice because when I was going out with my friends, they were so drunk that just asked me, "What's the price of that drink?"
My nickname in college was Invoice because every time that I woke up in the morning, I sounded like a different person.
My nickname in college was Invoice because I always used an indoor voice.
My nickname in college was Invoice because I used to love to be in the headlines.
My nickname in college was Invoice because I always excel.
My nickname in college was Invoice because I always talked in funny voices.
My nickname in college was Invoice because I always made sure everybody added up.
My nickname in college was Invoice because when everybody was so nervous about the exam, I said, "Calm down and just follow my inner."
Great job. We're gonna put that to the side. So Saraya, please give us a brand new word, then let us know your nickname in college.
Crocodile. My nickname in college was Crocodile because my skin was thick like leather.
My nickname in college was Crocodile because people haven't seen me in a while.
My nickname in college was Crocodile because it was always so swampy.
My nickname in college was Crocodile because I was constantly crying for no good reason.
My nickname in college was Crocodile because I always said after a while.
My nickname in college was Crocodile because I always wore crocodile boots.
My nickname in college was Crocodile because I was doing a diet, but every time I was seeing some sheeps, I just jumped into them.
My nickname in college was Crocodile because people would think I was sleeping and then I would just pop out and tell them to go away.
We're gonna put one more down. So Nisha, please give us a brand new word and let us know your nickname in college.
All right, Cloud. My nickname in college was Cloud because I was always a little puffed up.
My nickname in college was Cloud because I had lightning speed.
My nickname in college was Cloud because I was cumulusing a lot of knowledge.
My nickname in college was Cloud because on a scale of 1 to 10, I was a 9.
My nickname in college was Cloud because I was always blowing in the wind.
My nickname in college was Cloud because when I started crying, everybody started to cry at the same time and there was water everywhere.
My nickname in college was Cloud because my footsteps were so light, no one could hear me coming.
My nickname in college was Cloud because I was always on the rise.
All right, so great job. Perfect. So I'm gonna put that to the side. So very entertaining, and I apologize. I don't know if it was coming over the thing. People buzzing my door and not knocking on my door. Thought it was some of my friends. So I'm like, let it not be. It might have been delivery. I don't know, but I'll find out in a few moments. I'll check what's at my door. I'm hoping they left because I heard the elevator go down. But so what if I think? Oh yeah, we're gonna do a game. So we're gonna do Jeopardy. So we're gonna do Jeopardy a little different than we normally do, which is fine. But with Jeopardy, because we're not doing the competition style right now, we're still gonna give the points. We're gonna give the points what the points are. So we're gonna make up an answer and then we're just gonna say it in the form of a question. And it's whatever the person feels like they want to do for the answer is what it is. So I'm gonna give like just a suggestion of maybe fan. And Caroline might be like this. The question was things that go well in the wind. Somebody else might say things that people love to applaud because they watch the game. So it's whatever the answer is. It's like Jeopardy and it's a game show thing. So we're going to do it a little different. You don't have to worry about how I'm going to do it, but you're going to have words to create. So any questions, ladies? Quite. So I'm going to ask right off the bat. And I'll give the point system of it just points per in the moment. And I'll say who won that round sort of thing. So the answer is ice. What is the question, Caroline?
What's a polar bear's favorite thing?
The answer is ice. What is the question, Mel?
What does the landscape in Alaska look like?
The answer is ice. What is the question, Leah?
Well, my ex-husband called me.
The answer is ice. What is the question, Angel?
What do you need to put in your drink while you are in Sevilla in August?
The answer is ice. What is the question, Saraya?
What do polar bears swim around in the zoo in the Arctic?
The answer is ice. What is the question, Nisha?
What happens when your girlfriend is mad?
All right, so great job. So to me, all great answers, but two of them, it was a tough call. But I'm gonna have to give that round to Leah. Leah edged Nisha, but they both, if you thought nobody was supposed to want Leah and Nisha, I thought they were the two best answers, but we're gonna push it to the side now. So Caroline, this is where you're gonna vote who's being it. You're gonna ask each one of us the one question. You're gonna give us an answer and we're gonna give you the question to it. So in the same order, but you're gonna give us whatever the point is per round. So go for it.
All right, the answer is glove. Mel, what is the question?
What was Michael Jackson's fashion statement?
The answer is glove. Leah, question.
What did O.J. Simpson lose?
Glove is the answer. Angel, the question.
What should people put in their hands while they are trying to rob a bank?
Saraya, the answer is glove. What is the question?
What can you use if you're short on supplies when your rabbit is scared during a thunderstorm and you want to shelter it?
Nisha, the answer is glove. What is the question?
What compartment of a car is stuffed way too much?
Andy, the answer is glove. What's the question?
I'm your freaking fingers for crying out loud. I'm freezing. Will you freaking put something to protect me?
All right, I'm gonna have to give it to Angel because that is just great.
All righty, so we're gonna put that to the side and we're gonna have Mel's gonna do it now. So Mel, you'll give the answer and then ask follow-up questions.
Okay, the answer is fireworks. Leah, what is the question?
What happened last night on my first date?
The answer is fireworks. Angel, what is the question?
What happens in your mind when your loved one says that it loves you too?
The answer is fireworks. Saria, what is the question?
What was the main cause of my vision loss in 2019?
The answer is fireworks. Nisha, what is the question?
What happens when you have one ice cream and 5 kids?
The answer is fireworks. Andy, what is the question?
What your mother's saying, why are you touching the stove? Because the freaking fire works.
The answer is fireworks. Caroline, what is the question?
Why did my dog shit himself?
I think I'm going to give it to Caroline.
Back to the side. So perfect. So Leah, you're going to give us a brand new word and let us know that's the answer. Then you'll ask us the question.
Tape measure. Angel, the answer is tape measure. What is the question?
The question is, what should you do when you want to take a photo to your idol without being seen?
Saraya, the answer is tape measure. What's the question?
What do fourth grade math students use when they run out of other supplies?
Nisha, tape measure. What is the question?
Why my clothes never fit?
Andy, the answer is tape measure. What is the question?
If I have enough tape in only one roll to tape my mate's mouth shut.
Caroline, the answer is tape measure. What is the question?
What do men both take fishing and use in the bedroom?
Tape measure. Mel, what's the question?
What did my weird uncle give me as a Christmas present?
I'm going to give this one to Caroline.
Now we're going to do it again. Now Angel's giving us an answer, and then we'll give her the questions.
The answer is hope. What's the question, Soraya?
What did I run out of after my last divorce?
The answer is hope. What's the question, Nisha?
Hope as in C-O-P-E, C-O-T-E, C-O-A-T.
Hope, H-O-P-E.
Oh, hope. Okay. What on earth did I want to receive from my parents most as a child?
The answer is hope. What's the question, Andy?
Question is, we're going to have to take a maternity test for me to make sure that I am the father, not taking the word.
The answer, hope. What's the question, Caroline?
What did Pandora forget to shake out of that box?
The answer is hope. What's the question, Mel?
What do you run out of in your senior year of college?
And Leah, the answer, hope. What's the question?
What I am wishing for when I bought a Mega Million lottery ticket.
Okay, and so the winner is Andy.
We're going to put that to the side, and now Saraya is going to give us an answer, and then we'll give her the question.
The answer is bones.
Okay. Where do you feel the fear?
All right, bones. What is the question, Andy?
What is stuck between my teeth?
Bones. What is the question, Caroline?
What do I have to pick?
Bones. What is the question, Mel?
What is definitely not in my backyard?
Bones. What is the question, Leah?
What am I bare of?
Bones. What is the Angel?
Why is this dog so sad while he is eating?
Bones. All right. I think I'm going to have to give this to Mel because I'm not sure if it's true, but I like that one.
I'm going to put that to the side. So we're going to do it one more time around, and Nisha's going to give us an answer, and we'll give her the question.
All right. The answer is numb. N-U-M-B, numb. What is the question, Andy?
The question is, what three-letter word do I not know?
The answer is numb. What is the question, Caroline?
What should the doctor have checked that I was before starting the dental surgery?
The answer is numb. What is the question, Mel?
What do you feel in your senior year of college?
The answer is numb. What is the question, Leah?
What do you feel when you're on a Tinder date?
The answer is Nam. What is the question, Angel?
How do you feel when you are flying in the clouds into a new universe?
Surya? The answer is Nam. What is the question?
What describes the way I felt when I went backpacking through Europe with the love of my life and got ambushed by a pack of wolves?
Oof. Okay, in this case, I have to give it to Caroline because honestly, the dentist never checks.
Great job. So, just for the record, I heard the word, but then I heard her spell it. I only heard her spell 3 letters, which I did not know what it is. I know what num is, did not know what nub was. Okay, boom. I heard the re. That's why it's good to just say the word. It works, but it's all good. That's why Caroline got my point. I know it, but that's all good. So we're going to go to the next game and we're going to play. Oh, you know what? We're going to do another pun game. Why not? We're going to do the other one, but we'll just do another pun game. So where did I put that? I all put them all together and now maybe we won't do that. That's pretty amazing. I didn't move from here, did I? That's not the puns. That's not puns. That's pretty amazing. Put that here. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I have no clue what I did with them. Add them all right here. It's what I do. Even quicker than I normally do. All right, so you know what? We'll just do. You know what? We'll do sex with me. Why not? Screw it. It's just the last thing popped in my. Oh, yeah, we'll do sex with me. So I'll say a word. We're all going to use the same word, but we're going to change it around. So, with the word that I'm going to use is Jameson. Jameson's the word. Sex with me is like Jameson. It's going to be so good, yet so hard.
Sex with me is like Jameson. You're gonna vomit.
Sex with me is like Jameson, goes down easy.
Sex with me is like Jameson. You have enough, you won't be able to walk.
Sex with me is like Jameson. It starts very well, and then it's too much for you.
Sex with me is like Jameson. It's better in an Irish pub.
Sex with me is like Jameson. It goes down real smooth.
Sex with me is like Jameson. Millions and millions and millions of Irish folks cannot be wrong. All right, so we're going to clap that, put that to the side. Caroline's going to give us a brand new word and then let us know what sex with her is like.
Laundry. Sex with me is like laundry. It'll be on your bed for weeks.
Sex with me is like laundry. We're going to go for a tumble.
Sex with me is like laundry. It builds up for weeks and weeks before you have any.
Sex with me is like laundry. You will feel clean and renovated.
Me is like laundry. Comes in all different colors, shapes, and varieties.
Sex with me is like laundry. It'll leave you on spin.
Sex with me is like laundry. It's better when it's dirty.
Sex with me is like laundry. You're gonna have to sniff it to know if it's clean or dirty.
All right, so great job. We're going to put that to the side. So Mel's going to give us a brand new word, then let us know what sex with her is like.
Therapy. Sex with me is like therapy, beneficial for everybody.
Sex with me is like therapy. You'll feel better afterwards, but your bank account will be short of money.
Sex with me is like therapy. I will ask you very often, how do you feel about it? How do you feel about it? How do you feel about it?
Sex with me is like therapy. You think it's going well, and then you realize this is not free.
Sex with me is like therapy. The more often you have it, the better.
Sex with me is like therapy. You're going to ask me 1,000 questions and we're going to have 1,000 wrong answers.
Sex with me is like therapy. It can be group, couples, or solo.
Sex with me is like therapy. Confidentiality is very important.
We're gonna put that to the side. So the next game, not next game, next one, Leo, you're giving us a brand new word and let us know what sex with you is like.
Lotion. Sex with me is like lotion. It'll soothe you.
Sex with me is like a lotion. You can put it everywhere.
Sex with me is like lotion. It's better on ice.
Sex with me is like lotion. It gets everywhere.
Sex with me is like lotion, because it's like a magic potion. We're gonna be using our motion.
Sex with me is like lotion. Best applied at the bottom of a well.
Sex with me is like lotion. You can help me with all the spots I can't reach.
Sex with me is like lotion. I'll help you with your chafing.
All right, so scenes, we're gonna put that to the side. Angel, give us a brand new word and then let us know what sex with you is like, please.
Horoscope. Sex with me is like an horoscope. You can do many forecasts, but you will never know until you do it.
Sex with me is like a horoscope. Changes based on the time of day.
Sex with me is like horoscope. It changes depending on the stars.
Sex with me is like horoscope because it might be scary in the beginning, like a horror, but you'll like to scope it out afterwards.
Sex with me is like a horoscope. You're gonna need to really believe in it.
Sex with me is like a horoscope. The time of month is really important.
Sex with me is like a horoscope. There's a full 12 signs to go through.
Sex with me is like a horoscope. There will be many moons, sun, and animal names involved.
Oh yeah, so I'm sorry, it's a great job. We're gonna put that to the side. I'm like looking at here, the thing right at the wrong spot. So Sarah's gonna give us a brand new word, then let us know what sex with her is.
A leprechaun. Sex with me is like a leprechaun. There's surprises everywhere.
Sex with me is like a leprechaun. Definitely finding it over the rainbow.
Sex with me is like a leprechaun. It may not be for you, but it'll be lucky for me.
Sex with me is like a leprechaun. Find that pot of gold.
Sex with me is like a leprechaun. Short.
Sex with me is like a leprechaun and also kind of like Jameson.
Sex with me is like a leprechaun, so good that you will even wonder if it was real.
Sex with me is like a leprechaun. Way more fun on St. Patrick's Day.
Well, it's there. So, Nisha is going to give us a brand new word, then let us know what sex with her is like.
Chili. As in
Yep,
chili.
Yep, it's all good. Yep, you're good.
Sex with me is like chili. Useful every single time.
Sex with me is like chili because it's going to be good with our little salsa.
Sex with me is like chili. You'll be it because I'm frigid in bed.
Sex with me is like chili. There's a bean involved.
Sex with me is like chili. You'll be clutching your stomach afterwards.
Sex with me is like chili. We will be just chilling out. Relax.
It's like chili. Sometimes buy one, get one free.
Sex with me is like chili. It's always harder than you expect.
So hands, a great job. I'm sorry, I'm putting this. Still trying to figure out why I put those stupid pun games. I had a whole bunch of them on. I didn't go to any room. Mind-boggling. Wow. Too much cards that I have purposely separate, but I can't figure it out. But that's all good. Give yourselves a hand. Great job, ladies. So we're gonna play a long form style game, which to me is a lot of fun. So I will just let them know we're going to try to stay away from any politics or any religion. Just remember that. So it's important. No horoscopes, none of that, just because, again, we want to entertain the world, not offend people. People get a little offensive in this world of today. So we're playing werewolf. So it's going to be werewolf, but we're going to get different characters by each one, whatever you portray. So I'm looking for my timer there. So yeah, so basically with this, I'm going to give different things and different clues, different what's what to each one of these people. And it comes down to, I have a deck of cards. So that's how we're going to find out who the werewolf is. We're going to find out who the doctor is. So they just have to listen and put down your video. So, I mean, not put down your video, you're going to turn your head so we see your turned head. And then you'll put your face up when I ask, but listen. And if you have a question, you can respond before you move, because that could ruin the whole show. Simple. But piece of cake, right? We all know werewolf. So we're just going to begin where each person's going to create their own character. Obviously, nobody here knows who the wolf is yet. So whatever character it is doesn't mean because it's wolf related. But again, they could still bring that to the scenes if they like. So when you are ready, Caroline, you're going to first introduce yourself, and I'll cut you when it's time.
Hello, my name's Caroline. I'm the head person at the PTA. Just making sure that our kids get the educational experiences that they should have. You know, I'm very against this whole thing that the school doesn't think that extracurricular activities deserve as much money as the rest of them. I mean, I understand that they say that there are budget issues, but I pay my taxes and I see how much money comes out of the taxes to know that they have enough money. I mean, what else are they going to be spending it on? I think that my children deserve everything. They're adorable. They're wonderful. They're my favorite thing. I don't have them yet. I just think that I should be able to say that the children deserve that in case I decide one day to have one. So I've kind of bullied my way into the PTA, but they aren't going to stop me from doing that. I'm just really
right, perfect. We learned a bit about Caroline's character, which is awesome. So now we're going to learn a bit about Mel's character. So when you are ready, Mel.
Hi, I'm Mel and I run the pet store. Yes, I have all the little furry creatures and they're so cute. I wish I could keep all of them. In fact, I do have 5 cats, 2 dogs, and a rabbit. The rabbit just kind of wandered onto my property one day and kind of stuck around. They don't actually like carrots. Just so you know, that's just a PSA. Bugs Bunny lied. But anyway, we have all kinds of beautiful animals here, and I love when people come in and interact with them, and I just love seeing adoptions happen. I love pairing people up with the perfect animal because everybody has their animal that belongs with them. Like some people are just poodle people. You can just tell. Like I can read a person and tell exactly what kind of pet they need.
Right, great job. So we learned a bit about Mel's character. Now we're going to learn a bit about Leah's character.
I'm a local beautician. Yeah, I'm the one that fixes everybody's hair, and I make everybody in this town look really beautiful. I mean, when I was at Lady Winford's beauty school, they taught me everything. I mean, I know the ins and outs of dyes. I know the ins and outs of haircuts. I know the ins and outs of nails and makeup. I can do it all. Everybody in this town would be so beautiful if they would just come to my shop and shop. I mean, come in because, you know, I gotta run a business here, and you can't all just keep on ignoring me and be in town all the time and yet not come in the front door, because really, this is the place to be. You come in my chair, I'm going to make you beautiful. I'm going to make you ready for that date. I'll make your husband notice you. You should really come in. You could, everybody in the...
Learned a bit about Leah. I know she'd scare me away. I would be scared for her to be that. We're going to find out about Angel's character. So when you're ready, Angel.
Hey everybody, I'm Angel. I'm the fisherwoman here in town. Yeah, we have this amazing sea there. And I go there sometimes for 2-3 months and I get the perfect fish. Look at this amazing fish. Yeah, because here, you know, because of me, you have access to the fresh fish every day, so I'm helping people to have a good health. That's what I feel great when after the end of the day, I just go to the bar there. I sit with my friends and I say, you know, friends, I did my mission. I got beautiful nutrients for these people here because I love them. Yeah, I love
Right, so
everybody.
great job. So we learned a bit about Angel's character, and now we're going to learn a bit about Surveyor's character.
Hello, I'm Josephina and I own a florist business. It's a family business. Brings me joy to put together arrangements that represent your greatest occasions. I love working with you. I'm very flexible. I can create arrangements that fit your personality and your lifestyle. It's very complicated, but I'm flexible. I'll work with you. I love it. We have roses, tulips, daisies. I have a garden. I grow my fresh flowers. I pick them every morning. I put them together. And we come up with the arrangement that fits you. Remember, I'm here for you. This is all about you.
Right, so we found out about her character. So we're gonna find out about Nisha's character now. Please let us know.
Hi, I'm Sha, and I run the perfumery in this town. See, everybody has their scent, and I help them find their own. And honestly, it's such a delight. You get to see people's personality, you get to know them a little better, you get to get a real sense of who they are. And then you dig deeper, you find just the perfect note for them. It's all about the layers and just building to that perfect scent that just matches them. And oh, it is such a delight when I walk around town and get a whiff of my own creations. Honestly, there are a few people in town that really do need it. I've tried to give them a little sample, but sometimes they don't take the hint. You know, it's a little humid here.
Perfect. So we learned out all their characters for who they're portraying here in Werewolf. So I have a deck of cards where I put the numbers in, and this is how we're going to decide on who the wolf is. So I'm going to show the audience so they're aware of what's going on. They'll know exactly who's or what. So remember when I asked you to put down your video, that means just turn your head. Don't put down your video in this game, dead or alive at all. It's just always important that we see where your face is at, depending on what's what. But so this is going to be to find out who is the doctor. So the doctor can save one person at a time when it's time for the werewolf to strike. They can't save the same person twice in a row. If they're around, they could save the person 1, 3, 5. They could send it, 1, 4, 8, but they can't send it back-to-back numbers in a row. They could always send themselves a second time around, but not 2 in a row. Simple to the point. So if you all don't mind, turn your heads so the audio sees this. So just remember your numbers. Don't turn around and be in the wrong number. That happens every so often, but stay turned. Ready. So just tell me when to stop. Anyone?
Stop.
Okay, so we're gonna do right now, nobody look except number 1, only number 1 look. If you see that it's your card, just give me a thumbs up. If you don't, means you're not the doctor. If you do see it, it means you're the doctor. Number 2, please look here. If you see the card, that means you're the doctor. If you don't see it, that means you're not the doctor. Your thumbs up. Number 3, if you see the card, that means you're the doctor. If not, it means you're not the doctor. Thumb up. Number 4, if you're the doctor, you show your thumb up. If you're not the doctor, you know the deal. Same thing, thumb up. Number 5, turn around. If you see the card, that means you're the doctor. If not, that means you're not the doctor. And number 6, please turn around. So only number 6, just make sure, if you see the card, that means you're the doctor. If you don't, that means you're not. Turn around. Perfect. So now make sure you're still staying it. So now I'm writing down who the doctor is. That's the one that's gonna save some people, hopefully. That means possibly they get bumped off right away, which means they would not, unless they save themselves, but they can't save the same person back to back. So now this is gonna be the wolf up here. So let me get the cards again. So I'm just asking people as I wrote who the doctor is. Just tell me when to stop, please, and this will be an alternative.
Stop.
Okay, so this is who's going to be the wolf, and I'm showing the card, which is this person to the audience. But that, oh boy. Okay, so number 1, only number 1, turn. If you see the card, that means you're the wolf. If you don't see the card, it means you're not the wolf. You can turn away, please. And number 2, same deal. If you see the card, that means you're the wolf. If you don't see the card, it means you're not the wolf. Perfect. Number 3, turn around. If you see a card, you're the wolf. If you don't see a card, it means you're not the wolf. Number 4, if you see the card, that means you're a wolf. If you don't see the card, it means you're not the wolf. Number 5, if you see the card, it means you're the wolf. If you don't see the card, it means you're not the wolf. Number 6, if you see the card, it means you're the wolf. If you don't see the card, it means you're not the wolf. Okay, so now everybody could turn around, and I'm writing down who the wolf is, and I'm writing down who the doctor is. I don't need to write who, what, where. So, as we know, the doctor could save anyone, but not twice in a row, as long as they're around. So right now, we're gonna have a little quick scene. So we're gonna have the 1, 2, and 3. You're in the first scene, and you all know that the wolf has struck before. It hasn't happened to you guys, but you know it's in your town. Your goal is to find the wolf. If you're not the wolf, you want to blame somebody else. But if you are the wolf, you want to blame somebody else. If you're not, you want to find out who the wolf is before they get you. So go ahead. You may begin your scene.
It's horrible news, what I heard. I mean, it's just horrible. It's terrible.
Absolutely awful. What's been going on?
Terrifying. My animals have been acting so crazy. It's like they know something's up.
Oh, those animals are so smart. They know everything.
We should probably have them, I don't know, like are they like good enough to like go out in the community and like hunt for this thing?
Oh, they're just sweet little precious fluffy things. I mean, they'd get devoured. I'd feel horrible sending them out there.
Well, it's better. It's one of your animals. It's better one of your animals than one of us.
But they're like her children.
I mean, you know, I wouldn't want to even get my one little hair on my head get messed.
Oh, so your hair is more important than the welfare of my animals?
Yes, of course my hair is more important than the welfare of your animals. My hair is very important to me. It's almost like my child.
I am offended.
Oh, well, you can be offended. I don't understand why nobody ever wants to go into my beauty parlor.
Well, I have been coming there for at least once. And now after hearing this, I don't know if I'll be back.
At least once, but look how beautiful you look. I mean,
when you gave me that perm.
Right now, we're gonna pause it. So now we're gonna go to the scene where they're all in it. We know there's a wolf striking. Your goal is to find out who the wolf is. And if you are the wolf, you want to blame it on somebody else, a possibility. But go for it, 4, 5, and 6.
Oh, what a strange thing. I was there in the sea and I heard about this terrible creature.
Oh, I heard the same thing.
Oh, you, Sha, that you are an expert in fragrances. Did you smell something strange?
That's the thing that is the scariest, because I can't identify the scent of this creature. It feels like everyone in this town is clean, but it can't be true. There has to be someone who is actually the wolf.
Oh yeah, Ooh, the wolf is appearing so many nights. So it's here, it's inside.
Yes, exactly. I went outside to my garden to get flowers for my arrangement, and there were bites out of them and pieces of petals all around, broken up, as though someone had been in there.
Maybe it's that animal store, you know? Maybe it has some animals and also wolves inside, and they go out in the evening.
Oh, the worst thing.
I'm thinking maybe I will create a scent that will deflect the wolf, and maybe that will provide us some kind of protection. I know garlics are used for vampires, but that's just scare away bad.
Yeah,
blood,
we
right?
try it. Yes. I also will. Yeah, and you, Josephina.
Yes, I will do the same. Maybe we could come up with some kind of repellent with my flowers and perfume, and who knows?
Yeah, and while I'm in my boat, very close in this sea, I will take a look every night to see if I see the creature out there.
Yes. Keep a watch. Keep a watch.
Let's keep our eyes peeled. Surely some of us will catch something.
We've got
if
to.
we don't catch.
Yo, so right now, to me, I always listen to keywords, like just with sometimes they reveal themselves, sometimes they don't, but it's always good to in those manners. That's always great to see what's what. But right now the wolf is striking. It is midnight. So I'm gonna ask everybody counting the wolf, counting the doctor, turn your heads and make sure you get murdered if you turn your head when it's not time to. I'll always go with the numbers. So right now, only the doctor, nobody else. Turn your head. Give me a number of what person you're going to save, please. Put it higher up. I'm sorry, because you. Is that what you're doing? That? Seems like you keep changing the numbers. This one. Yeah, okay. Holy mackerel. Okay, we got it. All right, thank you. So, so right now, the wolf, please turn around and give me a number of who your goal is to strike. Okay, perfect. Turn around, please. Not only the wolf, don't everybody else. So I'm just writing it out who got saved and who didn't. Okay, so basically the wolf has struck. The doctor did not try to save that person, but turn around, everyone. The wolf that has been struck is Nisha. She has been, I mean, not Nisha, sorry, Josefina. So that's what the number I saw on it. So Josefina is right now, she's been eliminated, but she'll stay on the screen and she's still in what's what. She's a ghost right at this point, but they still survive. I'm hitting here. I put what's been eliminated. So I have the numbers eliminated. So we know the deal. So right now the wolf has struck, obviously. I want a scene where everybody can ask one question to one person only right off the bat. So Caroline, you may ask anybody a question. You can even ask the ghost a question if you feel like they can reveal who attacked them. But at this point, and then I'll give what the punishment is for the ghost. But number one, you may ask anybody a question. Your goal is to find out who the wolf is. And if you're the wolf, to blame it on somebody, sort of, but whatever you think, go for it.
Josefina, you mentioned that there were flowers that were bitten the night before you were attacked. Do you think that the wolf was talking to you and heard you say that?
Okay, so Josefina, your punishment to this answer is you can answer, but you can't use anything with the letter A in it. If you do, you can replace the A with the O. So yeah, if I hear the word A, you get muted, but you can respond with the answer. No A's, but O's.
The wolf, I think, did try to contact me before killing me.
Okay,
Now
okay, continue.
Yeah.
I thought you were done. Okay.
I am.
So, at least that the question was done there. Otherwise, we would have been. So right now, Mel, you get to go. Your goal is, if you're the wolf, you want to blame it on somebody else. If you're not the wolf, you want to find out who the wolf is before they get you. So ask one person, counting the ghosts, a question.
My question is for Shah. So do you think that the wolf could be using perfumes to mask their scent?
It is possible, but I would have picked up on it when they came into the shop. So it means that they have actually masked their scent before coming in. There are a few people in town that haven't come in, but I've been keeping my nose on them, and they seem to be clean. I think that's why I'm really worried.
Okay, number 3, Leah, you get to ask one question. You can ask the ghost or whoever you think is the wolf. And if you're the wolf, you want to blame it on somebody else, but go for it.
Angel, where were you last night?
Where I was out there in my ship. I was catching some amazing redfish there, but I took a look also. I took a look to see if I saw the creature, and I didn't.
Okay, Angel, you get to ask one question only to anybody, counting the ghost. Your goal is, if you're the wolf, blame somebody else. And if you're not the wolf, find out who it is before they find you.
Dear, Leah, you are a hair specialist. What kind of hairstyle do you think that person wolf has?
Well, the hairstyle's got to be something really fuzzy and something that you could, fix with mousse and put it straight up in the air. So I could see that the wolf could have very short, fuzzy kind of hair, the kind you need to brush with an animal to brush.
Interesting. Nisha or Shah, you can ask anybody a question, counting the ghost if you like, but what is your question? You could want to find out who the wolf is, and if it's you, you want to blame somebody else, but go for it.
Mel, I have a question for you. Since you own a pet store and you also sell items, is anyone consuming a large amount of dog shampoo or buying tons of fur brushes that seem to be outside the ordinary amount?
Well, I haven't really noticed anything, but I have noticed some people buying some dog food. Angel came in looking for dog food, and she said she uses it as bait, which is a little bit strange to me. But I'm not a fishing expert, so.
Okay, interesting. So we found out a little bit here and there. So now we're going to have a scene, and we're going to have 1, 4, and 6 doing a scene. Everybody's going to stay up, but 1, 4, 6, you're doing a scene, and you may begin. Your goal is to find out who the wolf is, and if you're the wolf, to blame somebody else, but go.
Oh, yesterday, tonight evening, I saw a shadow passing here to the town. It looked like a woman.
Angel, if you heard that, why didn't you signal the foghorn? Why didn't you create a ruckus? You could have saved a life.
Yeah, I tried. I started running. I was on the sea. I was swimming. Then I was running. And then I lost completely. Yeah, I couldn't see it anymore. Oh,
So
I
you
ended up.
just decided to not ring it?
No, I did everything. Then I fell asleep in the beach, and and today I called the police here, the local police, to inform.
I'm sorry. So you ran, well, then you corrected it to you swam and then ran, and then you couldn't see it anymore. So you decided to take a nap on the beach outdoors, wake up, and then deal with the issue?
It was 5 a.m. It was 5 a.m. I was trying to catch. You see, I wasn't sheep. I swim. And then it was 5 a.m. I was so tired, just fell there in the beach.
I guess we're just lucky you didn't get eaten by the wolf.
Oh.
Lucky? No, I think we should be blaming her. She didn't bring a net. You are a fisherwoman. Don't you have nets? You could have thrown a net over the shadow.
Yeah, but I was far away from the coast at that moment. So in the shadow was there in the sand. You see, technically impossible.
Why would you swim? Why wouldn't you paddle back to shore? Doesn't your boat have a motor on it?
Oh yeah, it has, but
So we're going to pause it there. So right now that scene goes, but now we're going to cut to the scene with Mel and Leah. And the ghost is in the site. They could speak to the ghost. The ghost is not going to be able to answer you the same way, but your goal is to find out who the wolf is, or if you're the wolf, blame somebody else. Go for it.
Well, you said you had something new to tell me. Go. No? Okay, well then we'll just talk to the ghost.
I thought you were talking to the ghost.
I was talking to you.
Well, I think we need to come together on this. I mean, we have our differences, but I think whoever's out here doing this is somebody who hates both animals and good hair.
Well, animals and hating good hair, and that would be a really awful person if they didn't like good hair. I mean, good hair is what makes the world go round. But we came here to try to talk to the ghost. So
Justina, did you hear anything or see anything before, you know?
So every other word you say, Josefina, is going to be yada. But you have to say, if you say 2 words at a time, you're being muted. So you could answer any questions, but yada is every other word.
I yada did yada see yada something yada last yada time yada I yada went yada into yada my garden yada.
All right, so a call scene on that one. So now we're gonna have it where you could go around. Gonna have each person asking a question. So Caroline, if you're the wolf, you want to blame somebody or at least accuse somebody. But if you're not the wolf, you want to find out who the wolf is before they find out who you are. You get to ask one question to anyone, counting the ghost. That's gonna have a different problem, but you may begin. Your ghost to find out.
Mel, when was the last time that Angel came in and bought dog food?
Well, it was just last night, actually, before one of her midnight fishing trips, which I've always found a little bit odd.
Okay, Mel, you get to ask one question to anyone. And if you're the wolf, your goal is to push it on somebody else. But if you're not the wolf, find out who the wolf is before they get you.
On a related note, Angel, why do you do your fishing at night? I'm not an expert, but I thought most people fished in the morning.
Oh, you know, to get the best redfish here, you need to be between 2 a.m. and 4 a.m. Yeah, that's the best moment. And also, the other ships, you know, they are not here. So I have all the fish for me. It's perfect. And I give you the cheapest fish. Yeah, it's good for me. It's good for all the time. I care about everybody.
All right, Leah, you get to ask one question to anyone, counting the ghost, who will have a different answer with how they speak, but your goal is to find out who the wolf is if you're not the wolf, and if you are, blame somebody.
Angel, your alibis seem very convenient to you being sleeping on a ship or sleeping on the sand, but never ever are you seem to be with anybody. I mean, do you have an explanation for why you're always alone?
Oh, I'm a lonely person, but I have my friends here in the village. For instance, you know, you see Sha, she gave me a perfume. You see Josephina, I bought some flowers for my sheep there. You see, even Mel, I go there to buy food for my dog. So I have this connection with people always. I just live alone, I work alone, but I love everybody here.
Okay, Angel, now you get to ask one question. If you're the wolf, you want to blame it on somebody, or at least someone get it away from you. And if you're not the wolf, you want to find out who it is before they get you.
Oh yeah, I wanted to know, Mel, why are you raising the price of the dog and cat food every week? Is it related with something you are selling to the world?
Well, like I said, somebody keeps coming in and buying a lot of it, so I have to raise the price. It's basic supply and demand.
Okay, Saray, you get to ask one question, who's Shisha, but ask one question, and you can ask the ghost a question too, but they'll answer you in a different riddle. If you're the wolf, want to blame it on somebody, or at least accuse. If you're not the wolf, find out who it is before they get you.
For woman angel.
No, Shah. Yeah, no, Shah's doing it. Yep.
Oh.
Caroline, how are the kids handling all of this news, and what is the school doing to protect the children?
Well, the school has been doing its best, basically implementing the same exact procedures that they would if there was a natural disaster, which this definitely isn't. The PTA, on the other hand, has been working to get some more guards around school entrances, as well as employing people to actually walk the children home from school, which the school hasn't been doing.
Thing. So now we're gonna do a little voting on who you think the wolf is and why you think it's that person's the wolf. This is where we're gonna decide if we're gonna eliminate them. So, Caroline, who do you think the wolf is and why?
I think it's Angel, number 4. And the reason I think that it's Angel is because she just slipped up in her answer to Mel. There's obviously been a lot of proof going on here, but she said that she buys the food for her dog, but then she also said at the same time, I live alone. Nobody says they live alone if they have a dog.
Okay, very interesting, very true in most cases. I definitely agree. Mel, who do you think is the wolf and why?
I also think it's Angel. I think it's very suspicious that she goes out at night, like she said, when there's no other ships around, therefore no witnesses. And I also think it's suspicious that she's attracted to only red fish. Like she has a strange draw to the color red.
Okay, Leah, who do you think the wolf is and why?
I suspected that maybe it was Angel, but now I've decided it's Mel.
Okay.
But she's pushing it on Angel.
Okay, so that was a really weird answer for why, but we don't know. So now, Angel, you get to decide who do you think is the wolf and why. Only one answer, but go for it.
Wow, there's something strange going on here. But outside, it's Leah. Because she has these wide open eyes that I can see also in my fish when it's a bad fish.
Okay, maybe she knows something, but that's a little weird in my mind. But Shah, this is Nisha. Who do you think the wolf is and why?
Currently, I still have a great amount of suspicion towards Angel. More because I just don't understand, like, no matter how tired you are, you would still shelter yourself and fall asleep. To be able to have such peace after chasing what is essentially a monster, I find that strange. I wouldn't be able to sleep for days.
Okay, so very interesting. So I am gonna try my best with this. There's a great chance it doesn't work, but I'm going to, am I doing the spotlight or the pin? I spotlight to make somebody big. Okay, so I'm spotlighting Angel. You're gonna get yourself destroyed, die, and then we're gonna ask you a question afterwards, but don't reveal anything, but just get killed the way you think they should. All right, so now Angel is a ghost. Did they capture the wolf?
I am a innocent person. I have always been. Watch out for the wolf, is there?
Okay, so the